I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Hello. Hi, guys. Hey. Polly, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry that I was AFK. I'm sorry. Oh, how am I? Oh boy. Things have been rough, but for about the last week, things have been really looking up. Like, stuff is seriously improving. I'm doing good. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're doing good, Polly. It has been ages. It has been ages. I'm so sorry that it's been so long since I've actually been able to, like, talk to anybody. Oh boy. Oh, it is hot in here. But there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately, because everything is unplugged and I'm having to start boxing things up because I'm moving into my new place on Friday. So I'm moving into my new place on Friday. I'm gonna have to make a quick call at some point tomorrow to try and make sure that I can get my new service, or you know, get my internet transferred over there. Oh boy, oh boy. So yeah, that's about all I can. That's about all I can really, you know, do at this point. Just keep boxing my things up, and I'm gonna be out of here, living in my own tiny microscopic little wedge. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Oh boy, okay. So I'm not gonna delay any longer because I know I'm like a half hour late to start the stream. Yeah, it is gonna be my own place. I won't have a roommate where if they, you know, if they dip on me or if they move on to, you know, greener pastures, it won't, you know, shift my entire life into complete and utter chaos. Which that is a massive bonus. Massive bonus. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and turn on the light in my room because the sun is setting. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Oh boy. I'm all bubbly right now. I'm all bubbly. I'm having a good time. Alright, so let's go ahead and zoop. Okay. I just want to say also a massive thank you to everybody who helped me when I had my my recent trouble with trouble with finances. Thank you. You have no idea. It is such a relief to be able to not fret about just living. So thank you. Thank you, guys. So, in return for people's help, I am making basically chibis on request for the people who help me out. So some of them are here, I know that. Some of them are not, which is fine. That's fine. No worries. No worries if I'm saying that like I'm actually telling the people who aren't here that it's fine that they're not here. Okay, but yeah, it will be fine. Everything is fine. I will make sure everybody gets their special you helped a frog chibi. Everyone who donated gets one. So thank you. So, goodness gracious, I don't even have all of these divided up into their own little things. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's go ahead and alrighty, so the thanks for helping a frog chibi. Yep. Probably. Oh, have a good one. Have a good one, Polly. Bye bye. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest. Mwah. Boy, I forgot all my normal all the normal etiquette. It's been so long since I streamed. I'm forgetting how to properly handle visitors. I'm so sorry. All right, so putting hugs in here. Let's go ahead and separate bosses. There we go. So both of you guys are cordoned off, so you should be fine. This will also let me work on them in slightly larger sizes. Alrighty, and we can move this one into here, move this one into here, move this one into here, and move this one up in here. Alrighty. Naz! Hello.
That's what I do.
Hi.
I drink, and I know things.
Ooh, thank you for the what the frog. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ragnar, hello. Hi. Your presence is noted. You have been observed. What do you mean you've never heard someone so excited to see you? I'm always excited to see all of you guys. I love seeing you guys. It always makes me happy. Seeing you guys makes me happy. So yes, I am happy to see you. So you better get used to it. Alright. Yeah, my life has been all kinds of chaos recently, so, now that I actually have good news, you know, that my life is somewhat getting stable, even though it does mean I'm gonna be in the process of moving, throughout tomorrow, and, officially, I will be moving into the new place on Friday. I am going to be doing my best to pick back up with streaming now that my life is kind of back in order, and I'm not going to be, you know, it's not going to be the mad scramble anymore. It's going to be just trying to attain and sustain, you know, stability. So yeah, the new lily pad. It's gonna be great. The universe is a cruel and indifferent entity. I have long since decided that that's just the best way to view it. It is cruel in its indifference. It doesn't care whether people are good or bad. It just, you know, it just is. And really, it's more the actions of others that make the universe, you know, that causes harm to people. The universe itself has no will. So I guess it is kind of unfair to say the universe is at fault. It's more, you know, lines can be drawn connecting, you know, those at fault, but that's not what we're here to dwell upon, 'cause we're having a good time. We're having a good time, and things are finally working out, and so I just want to focus on the good vibes this time. But I would also love to be able to catch up with all of you guys.
Got tits out to here, Carmen! I've never seen bigger tits in my life! Where? Go to hell!
We are doing chibis today. We're doing chibis because
I'm
I
escaping
promised
to the
chibis
one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
We're doing chibis today because I promised chibis to those who donated. Even though a bunch of people said that they didn't need, you know, they didn't need chibis, I decided, you know, well, that's fine, but I want to be able to repay you guys. So, if nothing else, this is me working on more content for the channel to show you and prove to you guys that I'm not giving up. I have not given up. I'm just really bad at juggling. Okay, so let's go ahead, turn off Fan Pug, and let's leave mine up for a little bit. Okay. Oh. Also, who here has seen my new Lancer character art? And my new my new Lancer mech? I am proud. I'm proud of myself. I drew a machine without having to be asked. I'm proud of myself. I'm normally just so bad at drawing machines, so it's a big achievement for me. I'm having my moment, you know. I'm just like, oh my god, I actually did it. I drew a machine, guys. Oh god. Oh, you have not seen it? 6969. Okay. This is what I did. I did myself an art of a machine. Hell yeah! I am gonna be a swallowtail pilot because I want to be stealthy. I want to be a stealthy boo. And I even made an independent, clean PNG that can be used in the game for my token. All rainwater and everything turned off so you guys can see it clearer. Well, Wari is the one who is the DM for, or the GM for the game, and Wari has gone all in, spent a ton of money, got all the profiles and accounts and content, and has shared it with us. We basically had our session 0 yesterday, and I'm super excited about it because I love sci-fi stuff. You guys know me. So yeah, that's my this is my mech, and this is my character. Her name is Void. She yeah, this is gonna be my character. I'm a stealthy hacker. The suit that my character wears is a cloaking suit. I have all the means of communication and everything all hooked up into my brain. And oh goodness. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Hi, Cheese. Alrighty, I know, it has been a while since I've given you guys the close-up touch, so just to give me a chance to ready myself. NHP? No, I am, my character is very much, filled with blood and bone, though actually only in, a very, small part, because, her arms are, oh right, I forgot this, the canvas dimensions for this are different, but yeah, so actually her arms are robotic. Her legs are robotic. She is a cyborg. She's just a little bit over half. Mechanical. Also, her mobile router is literally built into her. That's what this thingy-mabob is. So yeah. So that's my that is my news for internet stuff, for not internet stuff. That's my news for tabletop stuff. So, boop, boop. If I had been feeling a little bit more adventurous, or if I was a little more familiar with the like the Lancer system, I might have actually like tried to ask if I could be an NHP, but it is the DM's first time DMing, and it is my first time playing the game, so I wanted to just kind of be basic. I decided to be a basic bitch this time around. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll do something a little more exotic. Man. Automod is being really, really just uppity about everything right now. Sorry about the delays for your messages, guys. Automod is being particularly vigilant. Not sure why. I'm pretty sure I've allowed the word bitches before. Oh, I sound different. Is it better or is it worse? Is my mic doing something funky? Is there some technical issue I am unaware of? That's just how I'm gonna have to do the glasses from now on. Or at least for the chibi. I'm just gonna... It's just, they're gonna bridge mentally. There you go. My glasses bridge across my face through telekinesis. There we go. There's my explanation. That is because I have reduced the modulation from voice mod. So what you're hearing is more of my natural voice. I've done that for the last couple of streams, but yeah, since my streaming schedule got a little iffy, it only makes sense that some people who haven't been here for a bit may not have caught that little change. Thank you. I'm just trying to be more natural, you know, more me. Also, that's part of the explanation behind the change to the model. So, Nakashima! Hello. I understand sometimes change can be a little bit it can be a little difficult to you know, change can be a little difficult to adjust to. But I promise things will only be cool and gravy from here. So I'm still me. I just sound a little bit lower, so because my voice is naturally a little bit on the lower side, more alto baritone kind of range. Buongiorno. So, how have all of you guys been doing? I know it's been a hot minute since I've heard from some of you. So I just want to, touch bases, see how you guys are. Okay. There we go. I saw that. I saw the post of your little hamster art. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. So that's gonna be your buddy from now on? The main frog is still on hiatus. I see. So I'm side frog action. Okay. Well. PNG redeem. Gotcha. Oh boy, and I was so concerned about how the back end would look, but unfortunately it's covered up by the fact that chibi heads are so big. Oh my god, it's so big. I know, I'm giving you a hard time, Chi. I'm just giving you a hard time. I haven't had much of an opportunity to tease you guys. So, but everything's good. Love you guys. I just haven't had much of a chance to really mess with you, so do expect a few little pokes and prods, because that's just how I am. But I am a script flipper. I flip the script on people. I tease you guys. Come on. Don't tell me you don't like it a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much. Not in a mean way either. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. I'm sorry. That's my first thought when someone mentions, when someone mentions, getting hit by like EMP or getting hit by an electric attack. I'm just like, don't tase me, bro. I was shocked by how long it's been for, you know, like some certain memes to have made their way through, you know, just history. Can you guys believe that AMV Hell 3 is 14 years old? AMV Hell 3 is 14 years old. There are some of you who have no idea what I'm talking about. What now is 14 years old? AMV Hell 3. One of the most famous things of like internet history almost ever, and I was genuinely shocked when I dug it up out of my favorites list on YouTube. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I was in high school when that thing came out. It might actually technically be a little bit older, because I remember AMV Hell 3 from my senior year in high school. That's pretty old. Your back hurts now. Let me double check. AMV Hell, oh my god, it was... Oh my god. Okay, so AMV Hell 3, the motion picture, was officially released back in 2005. 2005? I was still in high school. Oh man. I need my walker. Oh my god. Blink's eyes turns to dust. My go-to whenever someone reminds me of how old I am, is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade gif of when the guy grabs that one Dr. Lady's shoulders and then just starts disintegrating because he chose holy. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, it's mid-30s. But still, that's old. I was actually legitimately, like, someone actually called me a boomer, and oh my god. I was like, I'm not a boomer, I'm a millennial. They're like, you're not acting like a millennial. I'm like, what do you mean I'm not acting like a millennial? You're being all mad about shit. I'm like, people get mad about shit. Yeah, but you're like complaining about like government stuff. I'm like, does that make me a boomer? I'm like, yeah, kids don't worry about that kind of thing. I'm like, So yeah, apparently. So I've learned my lesson not to get involved in conversations with people at, in line at the grocery store. I've learned my lesson. I just can't believe that I was called a boomer because I actually complained about, I complained about the government. Then again, I'm also in a, anyway, I don't have a graceful segue, but I'm just gonna say, sudden subject change. Because I want everything to be nice and calm and orderly, and I want everyone to have a good time. Because this is supposed to be everybody's retreat from bad things going on in the world. Yep. Yep. Oh. Like, how does this make you guys feel? The new Oblivion got released. The Oblivion remastered got released. Whoa! Cross, thank you for the resubby. Thank you. And hey, Cross, how you doing? Oh, swollen. Yes, indeed. Give me a moment. I'm surprised that you want swollen poison sac mode when normal cell is kind of on the bugger side anyway. But hey, I don't judge. My only metric for how worthy it is if they allowed players to keep the acrobatic skill and the hand-to-hand skill. If they've truly done away with those, I will have nothing to do with the game. Ever. Because that shit was my jam. I love the hand-to-hand combat skill, and I love the acrobatic skill, and I love abusing the both of them. How old is the first Oblivion game? Oh god, do I even want to look it up? Oh my god. Oh god. 2006. March 21st, 2006 was when it was first released. Oh my god. Yep, it's almost 20 years old. Oh god. I will never forget what it was like when I first put that game into my very old PC. Like, I put it into my non-gamer PC. Way back in the day. I got it, I got the game for PC first, because I didn't have an Xbox 360 to play it on. I didn't have like adequate hardware or anything. I didn't have updated console or anything like that, so I wasn't able to play it initially. I tried to play it on my PC at first. My PC could not run it. But I will never forget the chill that went down my spine when I heard Patrick Stewart's voice start with Uriel Septim's, when he, did the intro for the game. I was like, because some of you may know this about me, but I adore Patrick Stewart's voice, and it is one of the few male actor. He's one of the few male actors who I truly adore and genuinely love and get a little flustered when I listen to his voice. What can I say? I like a refined British gentleman. Hey, simp, what do you mean? Huh? No, I'm not a simp. I'm too poor to be a simp. I can't simp. I'm too poor to simp. If I'm gonna simp for somebody, I have to save up first. And I have to save up my free currencies. I have to do that daily gacha grind to earn my free in-game manis. Otherwise, I can't play. It's not a lie. I actually genuinely could not afford to be a simp. I mean, hell, even as much as I love Wuwa, and I love Cantarella, I could not spend a dime on the game. So instead, I had to stretch my luck, and I had to use the in-game chest finder, the little treasure compass thing. So I used that, and I've basically 100%ed the entire world of Wuwa as it is right now, to find every single extra bit to find all the free asterite that I can get. And that's how I was able to get Cantarella. So I have Jellyfish Mommy. And I had to do the same to get Trigger. The most wonderful, tragic character story in fucking Zenless Zone that they've had so far. So Jellyfish Mommy, Cantarella from Wuthering Waves, the competitor game for Genshin Impact. And people have been, having a, people really do love Wuthering Waves, even though they, oh boy. So I know I'm a little late to talk about it on stream and everything, but oh boy, their first anniversary coming up, and they touched a live wire apparently. I mean, to be fair, I get it. With their anniversary event, what they decided to do was, hey, we're going to take all of the banners that have been available so far, and we're going to re-release them in tranches so people can try and get characters again that they weren't able to get before. And the problem is they're doing that right on the heels of releasing a brand new character that everyone has been super excited for, Italian Dragon Mommy. So yeah, people were like, okay, how many like free pulls and asterite and everything are you gonna give us? Because otherwise this is gonna be a real expensive event. They gave a pretty standard amount for, you know, what could be compared to one of their other normal events, so it got people kind of upsetty spaghetti. Especially, you know, especially when people were like, wait a minute, what about for like what happened with New Year's? You only get one first anniversary for your game, but, you know, Chinese New Year comes around literally every year, and you guys spent, you know, the whole time like hyping up the first New Year's event, and you gave people a free 5-star character, a free limited 5-star. So yeah, people were like, what gives, guys? Like, this doesn't exactly seem like a good distribution. Believe me, I love the idea of being able to, you know, pull on banners that were previously not available to me, but I also don't have enough like asterite. Oh, Scottish? Oh boy. I don't know if they've got a Scottish one yet. To the best of my knowledge, there's like only one Scottish... There's only like one actual Scottish NPC, and that's the chef in the like most recent region of Renacida. The art is good, and the like sales mechanics and marketing and everything behind it is really, really like manipulative. But if I were to say that Kuro Games, that's the company that made that makes Wuwa, if I were to say that they were a, you know, the perfect example of what to do, that would be lying. But they are way better, in my opinion, than the majority of other gacha games out there, because they also listen to their fans. Like they changed so many things based on fan feedback. They garnered a lot of positive, like a lot of goodwill with the player base, which made it so strange, you know, that they came up with an anniversary event that was kind of transparently like opportunistic. Like, we're gonna give everybody their limited banners.
And I know things.
But they're limited, but these limited banners are only gonna be up for, you know, a short time, and we're just gonna jam pack all the characters everyone wants. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Up, 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 up. A chest finder, just look down.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
What do you mean, just look down? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are we talking about, huh? What? Just look down, huh? Look down at what? What am I looking down? What am I looking down at, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You trying to say something? Trying
Frogs
to.
got tits out to here, Carmen.
You
I've never seen
trying to
bigger
start a
tits in my
fight?
life.
Huh?
Where? Go to hell.
You trying to start a fight? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. No, I love you guys though. I love you guys.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
There we go. Up, 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 up. Well, there is something like whenever I go on to whenever I raid over in Maple Squid Art stream, they've got a like automatic thing that plays whenever I drop in, and it plays, you know, gay frogs. I don't like to put water. I don't like to put chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay. you know that one. How that one goes. So yeah. And there go the corgis. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Damn Skippy. Though I do wish I could find some way to have that, you know, still sound as good, but have it say Dragon Frog, because, you know, I am Le Dragon Frog. So maybe I'll record my own and I'll replace it. I don't mind tall ladies. Actually, in a Mischief game, Mischief is another tabletop system, and I'm in a game of that. My character has gotten frisky. In fact, I think mine is the only character who has gotten frisky in a game in this campaign so far. Let me get art of the entity that I found myself that I found my character partaking in. This is the game where the game I'm talking about is the game I play a, what's called a chitinoid. So, you know, basically like a humanoid bug, character. I managed to basically successfully seduce this character, and she warped through the void onto our ship, and yeah, we I'm sorry, but this design does it for me. I fucking love this. It's a very simple, it's a very simple yet strong silhouette. It is classy. It's not like garish or gaudy. It's very sleek. And that is why I love it so damn much. They are a type of space person, like an entity made from like spaciness is the best way I can explain it. like the living essence of outer space. So. So yeah, my character has been seducing others in like almost every single tabletop I've been in so far. I don't know why. I can't possibly determine why my characters make these big wide swings and start, you know, taking up all the maidens. I have no idea. I mean, it's not like I'm desperately thirsty and you know, IRL or anything. No, I don't need a cage. I don't need to be caged.
Your cages can't contain me.
This is true. My Lancer girl is quite possibly the very first and like only character that I've made for a tabletop that does not fit the, you know, does not fit the feral horny bill. All the others have, though. No, I don't think I'm gonna have the chance because Lancer doesn't seem to have much in the way of like opportunities for that. Like it seems like a pretty straightforward, you know, we're gonna be spending a lot of time on the battlefield kind of a game. I don't think I'm gonna have much, you know, much in the way of opportunity to woo the ladies.
Carmen, I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell!
Oh, Dino, thank you for the resubby. Thank you. Mwah. One of these days, I'd like to make a character that's not actually going to be desperately feral and horny and everything. Maybe I should stop making bards and charisma and like charisma-centric characters. I think that's my problem. I keep making extremely charisma-centric characters. That must be why, you know, I make a bard or a sorcerer or a fucking warlock, and it's just like, well, I have this skill that lets me try and get out of a situation without hurting people, without causing a scene. Now how best to employ it here? And then I look at my character's design and I'm like, ah, yes. Clearly, this is the only way. Oh boy. Play a paladin with wholesome intentions. I did make a paladin that wasn't going to be horny. I can promise that. I did make one paladin. They made it into my they're actually the only paladin I've ever made, and it's my goblin paladin. She was never going to be horny because she was going to be a conqueror. Oath of Conquest.
Kitty cat, yes, I know you're here. Hi. I love you. But I'm currently streaming. I need you to not bonk my leg, okay? Don't bonk.
Yeah, my kitty cat is here, and she is, she's letting me know that she wants attention, so she's, you know, bonking my leg. No, conquering as in, like, actual conquest. Like, war path. She was going to actually, like, go on the war path and do everything, you know, that way. Conquering. I know what I said. Don't you try and yeah, but Tola was never gonna do that. No, not hunker. You guys are being ridiculous. I'm really sad I never got to play this character for, you know, a terribly extended period of time, because this is a design that I really, really enjoyed. But unfortunately, the campaign this gal was in kind of came to an end when the DM was having issues, so... I made a goblin bard. Let's see. And then here's my goblin warlock. Huh. Let's see. Who and what else did I make that's high in charisma? High in charisma, did a lot of naughty and or salacious stuff. Oh boy, that's right, my Yonti bard. I forgot about her. No, she's preparing to cast a spell with a snap of her fingers. That was the intention anyway. Can we conquer Dairy Queen? I would love to get some ice cream, because it is getting to about that time of year where ice cream is gonna be really good. I thought about it. It was directed to my attention, but I was like, I want to be stealthy and I want to attack through people's, like, you know, through people's electronic systems. I don't want to, like, compete with anybody directly, and so, you know, the swallowtail just seemed the better fit for what I wanted. I did give the goblin an actual look, but yeah, no. And we are past the point of being able to change it, because we've already had our session 0. And I don't want to put that kind of, hey, I know we've had our session 0 already, can I switch my character? I don't want to do that to the DM, that'd be unfair to Wari, so... Someone called you a demon because you got chicken and gravy at Dairy Queen? I mean, if they offer it, it's not really a problem. I don't think it's a problem if, you know, if it's on menu. I mean, there are probably better places to get your chicken from, but... Because, I mean, you don't go to you don't really think to go to, like, a neurosurgeon for a dentist visit. So, you know, usually you want to go to where the experts are. I don't know if I'd say the Dairy Queens around here are experts at side menu stuff, but, you know, they do have some hot things on menu. I haven't been to a Dairy Queen in forever, though. Oh my god, it's been ages. I think it's been about, like, 3 years since I was last on a Dairy Queen, I think. I have been looking around for good local, like seafood places. I've been to a Long John's before. I've been to a Long John's once, I want to say. Maybe twice. But I can only remember one time. Long John's just money laundering. Oh boy. Well, I don't know anything about that. There's a whole bunch of, like tomfoolery and shenanigans and stuff like that going on these days. From a lot of different, you know, businesses and whatnot. Very few people are completely and totally clean, especially if it's a multi-million-dollar corporation, so. There's no such thing as a fully ethical million-dollar corporation, and there's no such thing as a truly fully ethical billionaire. Let's see, this one, the only people who really asked for, like, more specific, chibis, I only had, like, I think 3 people who wanted more specific ones. One person did not give me any details, so that one may have to be kind of put to the side, but there's this one, there's this one, there's this one. I should probably go ahead and move these ones, like, more centralized. This one, which is actually a custom request, this one goes to Boss, yeah, right there, Froggy Captain, also known as Boss Tom, wanted me to do a chibi version of this character, who, incidentally, my water genasi in our D&D game, yeah. Had her way with this half goblin, half dragon. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, my water genasi character for that campaign tasted the fruits of the peak of the mountain, which happened to be a half dragon, half goblin character. So, yep. This one is for Boss, and this one is for Pug. Pug is one of my buds over on the server, fellow streamer. If you're not following them, please go follow them. They are a delight. They are very fun. Very consistent too. Better than I am at consistency. So, yep. So, Pug is going to get a kind of a Roman legionnaire kind of thing going on here. And then it's back to yours truly. Let me go ahead and move this one into the middle as well. And then this one, which is kind of like almost like a saucy, like copper tone kind of like a saucy copper tone baby, you know, getting their bathing suit pulled by the dog, kind of a pose. I wanted to make this one a little on the summery side. My idea was because we have a clearer view on, you know, of their body in this pose. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give them a bikini. So it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be Celsi in a bikini, but yeah, doing a sassy little like arched body thing. See, little pose. Boop. I thought it was a cute pose, so that's why I went with it. But yeah, so we're starting off with this one, which is just kind of a reclined pose, and it's not directly attributable to any particular individual, but that's only because almost everybody who donated just said, no, we're just trying to help. And I'm like, I know, but I just want to be able to repay you guys. So, you know, those who had more specific requests when I poked and prodded and was like, no, you have to ask me for something. A few people caved and they gave me more pointed requests. So, but everyone else was just like, no, just something cute. Something uplifting. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. So this one is the first one of you know, cute and uplifting, because I wanted it to be peaceful. You want to? Okay. Hold on. I will go ahead and I'll put that one in. Okay. So this one will be Sound Ninja, and we'll put in like a little because the other versions for this have it be like a crab that pulls on it. I don't know, something funny about having it not be an actual like humanoid character. Also, with summer fast on approach, I'm gonna end up having to pull out the I'm gonna have to pull out all the Holokini stuff that had to sit and just kind of like gather dust for a while. Kick that back up, so everybody will get updated art of me in a new holographic bikini. So that's something to hopefully Hopefully something people will look forward to. We'll see. Yeah, the silky. Yeah. Also, guys, don't forget, if I start getting real quiet, you can go ahead and, you know, remind me that I need to talk. I am still kind of like stuck in my head. Nothing, so. Jeez! Okay. Alright. You want yours to be chaotic. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Alright. So this one's not a good fit. This one... We can put this one into the... let's see. We can move this one down into the replaced folder, and we can make a new one. Hiya. And we can make this one, let's see. You know, that might actually be kind of fun. Just have people, just have some people to talk to, cause I am having a little bit of a time fishing around. No. I can do yours. I could do you cheese. I could do your cheese real good. No, I would love to do yours. Not a problem. Not a problem. So I'm just gonna... Now I you know, be gentle with me. I don't know if I could talk to a whole bunch of people, but, you know, maybe one or two. So I will just go ahead, drop into the collab VC, and I will, let's go ahead and yoink someone's doink and drop them into the collab VC. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
How are you?
Doing? I'm doing good. Be sure to introduce yourself, because I don't know if people have heard you speak much.
Yeah, it's been a bit since we've done stuff together, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm Sound. We play games sometimes.
Yeah. It's Sound Ninja. Also known as Bug Friend. One of a few bug friends.
I thought I had my reactive tab open. Let me switch my PNG.
Yeah, I might not have that turned. Oh no, I do.
No, you do. I'm up here. I just have to toggle my thingy because I'm using a different one from a friend of mine drew this for my birthday.
Oh.
A couple weeks ago, or I guess months ago in February.
wait, it was your birthday in February. Happy super duper belated birthday. What the heck?
All right, don't worry about it.
No, I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sorry.
You've had a lot of stuff going on. Don't worry about it.
I know, but I still feel bad. Okay, well, I will work on something. I will work on something in the background for you. So be prepared. Okay, so oh boy.
Oh, I'm just gonna be muting on because my was right next to it.
Oh boy, I don't know what happened right there,
Super
but your
chop.
voice went super chop. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Discord hates me.
Let me. Since we're chilling out, let me grab my chip because I went out with my mother. It's my mother's birthday today, actually.
Ooh,
And we went bird hunting.
bird hunting. Oh.
Well, not hunting, but just we went out with my camera this morning. So
Oh, that kind of bird hunting. Okay. Bird watching.
I've only gotten home very recently, about when I started talking in stream, so I have not had a chance to actually look at anything that's on my card. But I believe that I've got some fairly decent pictures. We also had some crazy storms last night, and it looks like we're winding up for some more today.
Oh.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
There he
thank
is
you for
being
the
all
what the frog.
soggy.
Hold on, having to juggle here. Oh boy. The drawbacks of having one display. Let's see, we are here. And you are... Where did you post it?
I will throw you one directly because I haven't sat down to edit anything yet.
Ooh, okay. Don't forget to align the spine. What? What spine? I don't want to align the spine. I want it to be jank. Not really. I don't actually want it to
rubber
be
legs, rubber arms. We pull on 3.
And actually, since Cheese said chaotic, I have a slightly better idea for chaotic. It's gonna be super funny. It's gonna be super fun. Okay. Well, Roxy! Hey! Roxy! Thank you so much. Thank you for the resubby. Thank you.
Something that I like.
So, Cheese, how does it look for having you do your own Soryuken?
And
How about that?
It's just small enough. So there you go.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Everything is trying to catch up. It's a bird.
He was very unhappy looking about the rain.
Oh boy, oh boy. May I show people?
Sure.
Okay.
I will be putting it up on my gallery later when I sit down to edit photos.
Look at this. Look at this. Took a picture of an American eagle. Bald eagle. Look at that. Bald eagle. Majestic.
And it is, as long as Discord didn't compress the shit out of it, it is quite large, so you can really get in there.
Oh yeah, well it got automatically resized for like 2 reasons.
Yeah.
1, the canvas I'm working on, and 2, all I did was
Copy and paste.
screen
Yeah.
cap. I just did a quick little but yeah, look at this. Boom. Canadian attack cobra. What? That's so cool. I love that. I'm actually going to be kind of sad about the...
I did see some geese today as well, if you want an attack cobra.
No, I'm good. Actually, there's going to be a small parting of ways when I move out of here, because there's a bird that has been living up in the nook of my back porch awning. Not really awning, more like just a tiny little like patch of roof.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little wren that took over a nest that has been there for literally like 2 years that I've never cleaned up or cleaned out, because I was like, I'll just leave it for other birds, let nature do its thing.
Fair enough.
So,
We have a pair of geese that nest in one of the plant berms or whatever near my work. So, and since they've already laid eggs, the DNR won't do anything until they hatch. So they're there for a good 6 or so weeks.
That's super cool. Oh man.
Ninja, are you into murder mysteries?
Yeah, sometimes. I've been known to eat a book or two.
How about your mother?
Eh?
Your mom too, or?
Not terribly.
There's recently this show called The Residence on Netflix. Lead detective loves birding. So I think you'd like it. And it is comedy more than murder mystery.
Right.
I think you like it.
Yeah, no, I love silly shows with a twist like that. Like, anyone remember Pushing Daisies? It was like a homicide detective show, but like they could bring people back from the dead by touching them, but if they touched them again, they died, like forever.
The premise sounds familiar, but I cannot for the life of me actually conjure up like any kind of mental image of the show.
Right. It didn't run very long, and it was like 20 years ago.
Oh. Yeah, that might be why, because I have not had access to television for a very long time. Like, I haven't been able to catch up with anything until, until the age of streaming.
Yeah, that's been my thing lately. Like, I watched all of Jag last month, and like I remember watching that when I was a kid. Jag is like the precursor.
Oh yeah,
show
that's the military
NCIS.
one.
Yeah.
It was
Judge
like
Advocate
military.
General.
It was like military police
Lawyers
or something.
and
Yeah.
with the Navy.
Yeah. I remember that. Oh man.
If I'm correct, it starts off with a murder in the White House. That's the big hook of how could someone get away with a kill? White House. And it is so lovely.
Oh, for Residence?
Yeah. The
Okay.
Residence.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I think I've seen ads for it. I just you know, I don't watch a lot of new TV. I just like, I remember this show from 20 years ago. I don't know if it works on plants. I think it was just people. But like, I've also been really wanting to sit down and like rewatch Bones and House.
Oh boy, Bones. I think Bones lost me after. It was the weirdest thing ever. It was when the British intern guy got killed, and his death was super tragic. But then, like, the way it was coped with, I think completely and totally just threw me off, and I was like, that, huh? And now Boone and the doctor are, huh? What? It was just really weird. It was just really weird to me how that happened, so I stopped watching at that point. And what I ended up doing at that point was I started rewatching Star Trek Next Generation from the very, very first season, very first episode.
I mean, you literally can't go wrong. That show's amazing. I've watched it so many times. Granted, it's easy because I just have it all downloaded on my computer, so I just put it on whatever screen I want.
Oh, that's impressive.
I think it was only like 80 gigs or something. It's not that big.
That's pretty chunky. That is still.
Well, I mean, it's
chunky.
17 seasons or something.
True, but you don't.
17
but most
seasons
people,
of 30-hour-long episodes.
Yeah, but also not a whole lot of people pay much attention to the last season because it was, you know.
Ooh, actually, it's only 65.
Ooh. Let's see. What was something that I've watched recently? I've been trying to like keep up with like the good TV shows and shit. Mostly like good animated shows, good animes and stuff. But
Right. Have you, if you have access to Netflix or some other way of getting shows from Netflix, have you seen Terminator Zero? That show was really well done.
The twist? I love them.
Right? Like, oh my god.
I am
Yeah,
not
just, like-
familiar with it, but I will attempt.
I think it's
Has a
only
female
it's like
Terminator.
a standard
All it needs
season.
to be the hook you see.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
But it's
hold
like-
on,
it's
hold
set
on,
in
wait,
Japan.
wait, hold on. Set in Japan? Wait,
Yes.
is it an animated series?
Yes.
Okay, I have not heard of it, but I'm pretty sure I can find a way to watch it that shouldn't be a problem for people. Yeah, no,
I
Yeah.
definitely don't have a pirate ship that can take you somewhere like where you can watch it.
Right. And I mean, I pay for Netflix like a filthy money haver, so we can always watch it if you want.
Well, I do have. I have my, my default place I go when I want to watch an animated thing. As long as it's not an animated movie, because they make you have a premium account for that. And you have to pay for a premium account. But otherwise, you can watch things like a filthy pirate, all the rest of the time.
Right.
Hey, no, all pirates are filthy.
I mean,
Yeah.
Jack
I
Sparrow
think
was
it's a standard
kind of
season,
filthy.
13
He was kind of
episodes.
dirty.
Actually, it's only 8 episodes.
Oh, Blue Eye Samurai is such a good one, Cheese. That is actually a really, really
Oh yeah,
good.
Blue Eyed. Oh my god, I love that show. So
It is
good.
it is actually amazing. Definitely watch it. It is totally worth a watch.
And like, I don't know. It almost feels like they market it to be like kiddie, but like Jurassic World, the Camp Cretaceous series was really fun. I enjoyed it. And then they have a sequel series coming out too.
Aw.
But I mean, if you like Jurassic Park, it's interesting enough, It's not bad TV.
I do like my dinosaurs. I do like Jurassic Park. I just didn't like how they suddenly made, 100 bajillion different, extensions. They started beating the horse, and I'm like,
Right.
guys, come on. Movie after movie after movie, and I can only deal with Chris Pratt so many times. I'm sorry. As charming as he may be, I can only handle
it's a
handle
a
the
CGI
Pratt.
animated show, and it's rather entertaining.
Yeah, I will give it a look. I will give it a look.
And then, Blood of Zeus has a new season coming out. If you like, I'm assuming you like Mythos stuff. Just a hunch. Blood of Zeus was a lot of fun, and the same studio that did the animation for the Castlevania anime, which I loved.
Actually, I think I've seen some clips of it, and I was just kind of waiting until it was bingeable. But also,
I mean, the first
I've
two
been-
seasons are out, I think. We're waiting on season 3 now.
There's also
I have not
Castlevania's
have I've not had ample time to do a whole lot of watching, recently.
Yeah.
But once I'm settled
it's
into
just
into the new place.
There's only 16 episodes total because each season is 8.
Oh. Huh.
It is really good and really well animated. I think I've talked to you about it before, but Super Crooks, it's a couple years old by now, but it was really fun too.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen Super Crooks, yeah. I watched them.
Right. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Transformers because Amazon has a quote-unquote live TV channel where they just stream random episode blocks from various Transformers shows. So it'll be a couple episodes of G1 and then some Energon and then some animated and then some RDI and
I've been seeing a lot of clips for different Transformer shows cropping up recently.
Well, I mean, Transformers 1 really blew up, and it's really good, and everyone's just like, why was this marketed so poorly? Because no one knew about it until after the movie came out.
That was the most recent movie, right?
It came out in October, yeah.
The one that had Chris Hemsworth doing the voice of Optimus.
He did really well. I will give him props. He did really well in his role. Brian Tyree Henry, who played Megatron, fucking killed it. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with the casting. It actually, I think everything was perfect.
Yeah, my only
also, if I may
wishy-washy
say,
on it is casting Keegan-Michael Key as B. I feel like they could have picked someone else, but he was entertaining enough.
Yeah. My one thing that I have to say about it isn't really so much a criticism, but Megatron did nothing wrong.
No, that's the whole point. Is that Megatron is yes, he eventually becomes a warlord, and everyone portrays him as a warlord, but that's after 8 million years. You don't understand how long of a time period the Transformers canon is, And all of the origins for it, except for maybe original G1 where he's just kind of and even then, I don't think they cover a lot of him actually as origin in G1. The war had already started, so he'd already had his turning point. But everything that they go back to where you can actually see where G1 Megatron is before becoming Megatron, he's absolutely right. And he has the cause. He's just a little misguided sometimes.
But I was absolutely floored at the the one moment, the one line. You probably know which one I'm talking about.
I'm done saving you.
Yep, that one. I love it. I love it so much.
Right?
Because I'm just like, oh my god. And he's completely right. He has literally put everything on the line every single time, and Optimus, you literally just expect him to keep on going on with it.
Right.
Even though
and
there's so much injustice. Oh my god. It's so good.
I remember
It's so
watching Transformers Prime when that was coming out while I was in high school. That show was so good, and I love their relationship in that show. And especially when they get into the couple episodes that like go into the deep backstory, and like there's an arc where Optimus loses his memory and mentally becomes Orion again, and Megatron's like, just like, oh hey, best friend, you want to come and do some librarian shit for me?
Oh.
I got all these encrypted documents.
Oh boy.
And he's like, Megatron, what's going on? But yeah, Prime is like, of anything that's come out like Transformers show-wise, honestly my favorite since like the early 2000s with the Energon saga. The new, what is it, Earthspark is decent, and I like the twists that they put on the different characters, but it's still very much marketed as a kids show, and like as like a, you know, we have to help our friends kid show, you know. It's entertaining enough to still be like a decent Transformers cartoon, but it's very much more child friendly than any of the other Transformers cartoons.
Yeah. I mean,
But
child
also,
friendly
like,
doesn't always mean bad.
Yeah. I think they have like, I don't want to say it's like the first, but like they have one of the first like openly non-binary Transformers.
Oh.
Nightshade, they become like, I think they become a owl.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And it was just like, you know, neat. Yeah, just kind of like a, I don't know, good thing to put in the cartoon, and like they didn't make it overdone, you know, like the way that some shows make it, like just over the top, and it's like, okay, this is too much, you know.
It's like, okay, I've been spoken down to enough, thank you.
Yeah. They just have like one scene where they're just like, yeah, no, I don't really feel like a he or she, I'm a they, and everyone's just cool with it, and then they move on, and I'm like, that's how you need to handle it. That's perfect, you know.
Precisely. Don't harp on it.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to be an ally is just normalize it.
Exactly.
Normalize it by not making a big fucking deal. Oh, if only other, you know, if only other content, you know, followed that very, very simple idea.
Right. And like, honestly, I love their character arc too, because it brings back one of my favorite characters from Beast Wars with Tarantulas.
Oh, speaking
I don't know,
of,
did you ever
like,
see Beast
no.
Wars? Okay.
I like started a little bit into Beast Wars, but that was something like literally at like the very like final edge of when I no longer had access to like cable or TV
Right.
or anything. So
Right. I mean, it's not great quality because it's, you know, old. I think it's like 480 or something, but like I can send you a zip file. It's honestly like hands down the best written show.
well, it's not even so much whether or not I've seen it, it's whether or not I'll have the time to watch it.
Right.
Because
But yeah,
I've got
hands down, Beast Wars has the best writing, the best character development. It's like it's just hands down like the best show story wise.
Huh. Okay. I can also probably I think I know where I can watch it.
Yeah.
Without having to download.
I'm still
so.
cheesed because like 5 years ago I was thinking about buying myself they had an anniversary box set or something that was only like $100, and now that same box set is like 3 or 4, and I'm like, I should have just got it. You know?
Yeah. Actually, I have had the unfortunate realization that because my computer doesn't have a disk drive, I can't watch any of my DVDs or Blu-rays anymore.
put a CD drive on your throne, and I'll throw it to you sometime.
I'm scared to do
because
that.
I had to do this because I had to do the same thing because, you know, you just that's what the one thing that I hate about new cases, like, oh yes, they look so pretty and they have all the lights, they don't have stuff. I can't do the things like, you know, I don't have I have a top panel with like 2 USB slots on it, but I'm like, where's my front panel with like 4 USBs and a disk drive and a card reader, and you know.
Yeah. All glass for, so it doesn't just trap heat. A bunch of openings. I've got how many fucking fans? I don't even know.
Right. It's like all these holes, and you couldn't make one for an optical reader.
Yeah. Oh. But I
no, like, and a CD reprint is like $20. So.
Yeah. Talking about spiders and transformers, can I just say, I don't remember her name, but the multi-eyed chick from Transformers 1.
That's Arachnid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. Would.
And like, I like her Transformers 1 design. Her design in Transformers Prime is so much sluttier.
I saw it. I did some Googling because I was like, wait a minute, I'm not familiar with this character. I don't have as much like Transformer background knowledge as other people. It was not the thing I was super duper into. But
Transformers is one of my TISM interests. You can always bug me. Yeah, because like there's her, there's another, so besides Tarantulas, there's another spider transformer in Beast Wars. Her name's Black Arachnia. And she has one of the best redesigns in the series when they eventually get to that. And she also shows up in Transformers Animated from like 2007, I think.
Huh.
First you for image resolution.
Oh, Pug apparently wants to get you into Discord. Not sure.
In my Discord?
Not sure what context, but yeah. Gotta get in Discord. So, do with that information what you will.
I mean, if you need my link, I think it's on my page. Otherwise, I can throw it to you in DMs or something.
There you go, Pug. There you go, Pug. Go for it. This is a social opportunity. Everybody can. Oh, no, that's the wrong place. That's not supposed to go there. Or no, it is. Yes, that one is supposed to go there. Yes, Pug goes in Pug. Okay. Faye goes into boss. And me, I
mean, my Discord is literally just like my live announcements. I don't really have anybody.
Oh, Pug wants you in their Discord. In their channel. Yeah, they've got a server.
If I have a free slot, you can send me an invite. No promises, because like I'm basically full on servers, and leaving any of them, even if I don't talk in them, gives me anxiety.
I get that. Oh boy, I get that one, because I've basically condensed a whole bunch of them into a single little like folder.
Into folders that you never open.
Into one one folder because I'm just like, okay, no, I don't want to leave anybody's anything. But yeah. Okay, so
I suppose I'll.
That's good.
I suppose I'll drop her in Naughty Frog because I don't know.
Really?
It's not unsay so, but it's not like, you know. Oh, and there's a decent one of her G1, or not G1, but first incarnation.
Oh, thank you, Cheese. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, thank you.
But honestly, no amount was too small for getting a chibi. That was the whole point. I just wanted to be able to give something back to people. Anyone who helps me at any point is always deserving of the best that I can do. That's just how I am. So. Okay. Let's see. Bosses is... Okay, let's just drop this one down. Move the reference image a little bit to the side. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to actually finish these during stream, because I'm not moving at my normal speed. Oh boy. And my tumbly is a grumbly. Fortunately, I have food, so that's not a problem. I do have food, but I don't have food with me at this current moment, and I have not eaten for a good chunk of today, so I'll have to cook something up at some point.
Remember to use code SILC as AQT to get 0% off your next purchase of nothing.
You're making me sound like I'm a con artist. Don't do that. People do not have to donate. You know, that is not something you are required to do. I appreciate it whenever people do, but remember, you are not required to. Don't feel bad if you can't. It is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine, please. Robin, you're making me sound like I'm shaking people down for money, please. No. Oh goodness. What? Toko, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time in the Star Pond. Thank you.
Even that, as far as animated stuff lately, I've just been rewatching things like rewatched Heaven's Lost Property and Rosario Vampire and Monster Musume, and yeah, I'm sure you can see a theme there.
A little bit. Little bit of braining through it. I might recognize a small pattern. Yeah, possibly, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Oh boy. Oh, I got debated. And I was so salty about it. So I saw this, I saw the thumbnail literally minutes after it dropped for something new for Star Wars. Right?
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, new Star Wars thing. I'm always all about the new Star Wars thing. Especially since I've been waiting for news about Star Wars Tales of the Empire. Which is supposed
I just saw
to be
an ad for Andor the other day too.
Oh god, yeah, no, I'm all about that. Andor is
I need to start watching them somewhere because I haven't I watched up to season 2 of The Mandalorian and then I didn't live with my brother-in-law anymore. Or rather, the other way around because he moved in with me before their wedding. When they got married, they moved out, and I'm like, I can't be bothered to pay for Disney Plus for literally one show.
Same. That was my same thing when I was still working at Amazon. I was like, I don't know if this is worth it. And then they increased their prices, and I was like, oh no, bitches. Nope.
Yeah, because Disney do what Disney do.
Disney do what Disney do. And
write off your wife dying from an allergic reaction at one of their restaurants because you signed the NDA clause when you agreed to Disney Plus. Did you not hear about that?
No. But
so some guy and his
surprise
family literally they went to a Disney park and his wife they were at a restaurant in the park and his wife had an allergic reaction and passed away. And Disney said that he couldn't sue them because of a clause in the disclaimer for Disney Plus that it was like an open clause where just we are not liable for any personal injury on or around any Disney properties. And it's that's super shitty.
That's scummy and something that honestly needs to be challenged. And yeah, that should not be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's unacceptable. Oh my god. That's a real thing? That's horrifying. That is horrifying that's... Wait, that is a real thing?
What?
What you just said about the...
Yeah, it was on the news. This was August of last year. They did backpedal on its stance in a wrongful death suit filed by the widower, whose wife died after having eaten at a restaurant in Disney World, saying it will now waive arbitration. Argued that the man agreed to when he signed up for Disney Plus.
That's so shitty.
The complaint said the family asked several times whether her allergies could be accommodated and were assured they would be, suffered a severe allergic reaction and died at a hospital of anaphylaxis, had elevated levels of nut and dairy in her system, and they sued the restaurant and Disney for seeking about $50,000 in damages under the Florida Wrongful Death Act. Attorneys for Disney argued in May of that year, because this was in the spring of that year, that Piccolo agreed to Disney's terms of use when he signed up for Disney Plus, and again when he bought Walt Disney Parks tickets. Under those terms, any dispute between a person and Disney, except for small claims, is subject to a class action waiver and must be resolved by individual binding arbitration.
That's so shitty.
His lawyers, in response, argued that Disney's argument for dismissal was preposterous.
Yeah. I mean, they can't use... That should not be permissible at all.
And
they use the terms
he was going
and
to take him to court because the right to trial by jury, 7th Amendment, blah, blah, blah. Any attempts by corporations like Disney to avoid jury trials should be looked at with skepticism, and tucking arbitration agreements into click-through agreements is such a common practice that most folks reading this probably sign such agreements without even knowing it. And arbitration agreements always favor large corporations. So yeah.
Oh god, that's so terrible.
If you have Disney Plus, don't die at Disney World because then your family can't sue them.
That's horrible. That is so unbelievably shitty.
I think they ended up winning their suit and got like a lot more money than they wanted.
Originally saw it, yeah.
Yeah. Have they resolved it yet?
The man didn't even sign up for Disney Plus. He got the free trial.
Oh, I didn't know it was the trial. I thought he had like geez.
That's terrible. Oh my god. Not even signing up for the full thing and getting told, sorry, buddy.
Right.
Oh my
I'm seeing some articles that say the suit was thrown out, but I don't know how much or if they got any money. I would assume that they did.
Yeah. That is so unbelievably just terrible. And was this at Disneyland or Disney World?
This was... I think it was World because it was in Orlando.
Oh yeah,
Florida.
that'd be Disney World, yeah.
Yeah, easy way to remember the two. ORL is the airport designation for Orlando. World is in Orlando.
I only
Disneyland,
remember it.
LA, Los Angeles, yeah.
I remember it because I lived in San Diego, so I remember for my senior trip, we went to Disneyland for grad night, and oh boy, nothing smells worse than being around a bunch of pubescent teenagers.
It is scary how many big companies are just cartoonishly evil
personally, I want to
anymore.
go to Universal because Universal is cool.
Universal is cool. I will. One of my most fond memories of Universal Studios is that was the Backdraft exhibit, the Backdraft like ride thing where you basically go through like the resetting fire catastrophe and everything, and I'm like, that is so cool how you could just walk that back. Like the place is a blazing inferno. You can feel the heat on your face as you're going through, but then it all they at a moment's notice can just turn it off. And things that had like been falling down from like the ceiling, like bits and pieces of like warehouse or whatever, it all just starts going in reverse, because I love going in reverse kind of like footage. I love the like time reverse effects for like movies, like when they did it in Doctor Strange. God.
Right.
I loved the special effect for, when he started moving everything in Singapore.
I've come to bargain.
Oh fuck, I love that scene. Because I also love it when a character they don't necessarily win, but they win by preventing the other person from winning.
I don't win by winning. I win by making you sick of not winning.
Exactly. I love that shit. And I was just like, it became the origin of one of my favorite, more recent things that actually is one of my adopted quotes, which is, "This is how things are now. You and me."
Yep.
Trapped in this moment endlessly. I love that so much. So much more, I think, than is normal, but I just do. I can't help it. Okay.
tentatively want to say that unfortunately they canned the Warhammer series that Cable was going to direct because Cable didn't want to work with them since they wouldn't let him, direct the thing that he explicitly knows about.
Huh.
Like he was making director decisions and people were just like, and like the producer team was like, no, we don't want to do that. And he's like, but this is how it is. Like Cable over there, like Mr. Incredible, like lore is lore.
I mean, yeah. It's bad to just toss out lore just because, like,
Right.
why?
And I mean, that's why he stopped doing The Witcher, because they wouldn't listen to him. He's like, no, Cable is the biggest nerd. You should let him tell you how to do the thing that he knows about.
Yeah, it's disappointing when producers, especially like executive producers, the people who love to slap their names on it and go, and this is mine.
Mm-hmm.
They just get
Cough, Michael Bay.
I will never forget Michael Bay said literally the most offensive thing ever. And that was when I decided I will never, ever spend a dime to go and see another Michael Bay movie ever again.
Yeah.
And that was when he made the very bold claim about how, it doesn't matter if you hate him or whatever, you're still going to go and see his movie. And I'm just like, okay, wanna bet? And I never went to another one again. The only time I ever went was when it was paid for by like family members, and I was just like, okay, I'll go if you guys really want me to go, but I'm not gonna pay for it, because I don't like the director. The director's a piece of shit. How do Hollywood egos survive in this day and era? Look no further than the complete and total dumpster fire that is the Snow White movie. That was basically torched from the beginning, thanks to
the now
Donna.
lowest rated movie on Rotten Tomatoes, beating out was it the live action Dragon Ball that was the bottom for the longest time?
I think so, yeah. God.
And I'm just like, for your movie to be worse than the live action Dragon Ball, you fucked up somewhere. Bad.
That is re-examine your life choices kind of bad. And then she, of course, tried to release a like apology, which was really, really ill-advised. Like, oh hun, no, you have to actually have like a sense of contrition to be able to do an apology video. But yeah, no, she certainly did one of the apologies of all time, and it was just so lame. And I will not speculate on what it was exactly that actually like caused everything for that movie to go bad, but I can definitely point at ego for somebody. Somebody had it, way too much of it. Someone didn't think hard enough, and decisions were made. They were all bad, and nobody came out smelling good. It was just all everyone ended up getting tainted by that. It was not great. Oh boy. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Doctor Doom?
I am honestly excited to see RDJ play the character because he, after his whole life turnaround before being cast as Iron Man, because like he was in a bad place for a long time. He was for
in
you
and out
for
of
like pulling your
rehab
shit
and
together.
everything. Yeah, in and out of
And, like,
rehab, and
he
he also hates
was
it whenever
phenomenal.
that's brought up. Yeah.
Yeah, and like he's been phenomenal since he came back to acting with Iron Man and everything else that he's done. I am really excited to see him do Doom because I think it's going to be really good.
Yeah, I think he
Especially
will
especially
do.
if they play it right and like get the lore, because that's going to be the important part. Is are they going to make it like? Because I know they rebooted Fantastic Four, and like
Pedro
I
Pascal
haven't seen it
as
yet.
Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic, I think that's a absolute gold standard choice.
Right, and it's like I don't dislike any of the actors. I argue with the casting decision to, and this is just purely because, you know, Susan and Johnny are siblings, like blood siblings.
Yeah.
To have them be, you know, and just to have Johnny Storm be black, I'm like, he's a phenomenal actor, and I think he could have done great as, like, I would have loved him as Ben, and have Ben be Johnny. I think that would have been fine. You know, the actors, I think they would have done well if the roles were flipped. But I just, you know, just for me, and with the you know, the long time, like, I've read a bunch of the comics and stuff, it's like they need to look the same. So like either have both of them be black or both of them be white, you know, because like they weren't from a mix, you know, they weren't from a mixed family that I know of in the comics.
No,
but you know,
I mean,
they can do whatever they want, and it's fine because they have good actors. But I'm just like, that's just kind of a nitpicky thing as like a longtime fan, you know.
When I see the new Johnny Storm, I'm just like, I cannot hear anything other in my head. I can't even hear him say his lines in the trailer because all I'm hearing is Shmoyoho's Chrissy wake up.
Yep.
Because it's the same dude from Stranger Things, and I'm just like, oh boy, that's a
and like I said, he's a good actor, and I'm just like, I would have loved him in any other role in that movie, or I would have loved him in his existing role if they had cast someone else as Susan, you know.
Well, didn't they make them both like blonde and stuff? Don't they kinda? I mean, they don't have any of the obvious things making them look different, do they? Murderbot trailer? Murderbot.
Let me look.
Murderbot. I'm going to pause the music and I'm gonna look up Murderbot because it sounds like something I would have seen. Okay, let me
Not First Steps. Where's
read or listen to the books first. Well, hold on. Murderbot trailer. Oh, yeah, I kind of caught this, but I also did not, like, watch it in depth. Like, I saw the thumbnail for it. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and bring it up. Murderbot trailer. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna watch the Murderbot trailer. Alexander Skarsgård. Ooh! Oh, it's got a Skarsgård in it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
what? Because I know it's out already. What was it called specifically? It wasn't just Fantastic Four, was it? I'm having trouble finding specifically that movie.
Oh, wait, which one?
For Fantastic Four.
Like the most recent
'Cause
one? The one that they're going to
all it's
make, or the
bringing
one
up-
that they already made?
Yeah, not First Steps that comes out later this year, but the one like a couple years ago. I don't remember what it was called.
Fantastic Four trailer. Yeah, the official trailer. It's just
Was
right
it
here.
2015?
Or wait, oh, you are looking for the old one. You're looking for...
Yeah, not the original one from like 2004.
Yeah, you're looking for the one that they made. They tried to revamp it, and they were gonna... Okay.
Yeah. And it didn't work.
One of the best ways I can think of to look for that is to remember
it was in
that the
2015, right?
I think so. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's right. Because the 2015 one didn't have Pedro in it. That's the new one that's coming up.
Yeah.
So
The 2015
and the one from 2015
had, it had Michael B. Jordan. That's why. That's
yeah.
Miles Teller and
Yeah,
everybody.
and I'm like, Michael B. is a great actor. I think he would have done really well in any other role in that movie, but having him paired with who they had him paired for as Susan, I don't think it worked.
It created unnecessary tension and drama, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like they really fished to try and make a lot more tension and conflict than there ever was in the comics. Like as rough and hard as the comics got sometimes, they really went out of their way to manufacture just oof.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. Okay, so the Murderbot trailer. Okay, so let's go ahead.
But now that I've hacked my programming, I can do whatever I want. As long as they don't find out.
Now, let's talk security. We need you to select a sec unit to take on the mission. This is the newest model available.
What's the one behind it?
That's a refurbished model.
Oh, look at that piece of crap. Oh, wait, that's me.
Which one's the least expensive? That one, but you get what you pay for.
True.
Wouldn't be so creepy if it didn't stand so still.
Shh, you can hear us.
I can't.
I could. I just didn't care. I was watching the entertainment channels on the company's satellites. I watched 7,532 hours of content. Shows like The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon.
Did you sleep with that bot? Stars, Captain.
Oh, what now? Run! Stay calm. It'll be okay.
I didn't know it had a face.
Yeah, it's kind of a sweet face.
Stop staring at me.
I wasn't. Stop staring at me.
I have been noticing some anomalies with the sec unit. And when I plugged into its system, the unit was already rogue.
It calls itself Murderbot.
House private. It's a killing machine.
Murderbot?
Can you stop calling it Murderbots?
Oh yeah, I've seen some
Calls
trailers for
itself,
this.
so I am just being respectful.
Do you think we can trust it?
It seems like it's going through something. Eye contact.
At least I think I
What the hell? You could have killed me.
There was a chance, yes. But everything turned out fine.
Is this the one where the AI like breaks himself free from the system and just decides to become a murderer?
I don't know. It seems to be something, That is something. I do, however, look forward to seeing it. That is actually pretty... That does look pretty fun to watch. I will probably see it.
I wish that they would have finished with the Lost in Space reboot that they were doing. Because I could tell that I think they left us on a cliffhanger after season 3, and they were doing so good, and then they just didn't make any more of it.
But I am told that I must read the books first. Okay, I will find the time to obtain the books. Currently, I am already engaged in. I'm currently already engaged as far as you know, books that I have on my to-read list. So, like actually one of the book series that I'm currently reading. Oh, have a good lurk, Manalas. Bye bye. The most recent set of books that I have been reading is actually is a book series called The Burning Kingdoms by Tasha Suri, and I'm not quite halfway through the first book yet, but it is actually a really, really engaging and very interesting story so far. So I'm having a good time. Or at least I'm having a good time until my kitty cat notices my bookmark and starts playing with the tassel that is attached to it, and then she pulls out my bookmark and I don't remember where I was. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead.
Yeah, no, I have books, but like when I buy books, they're books that I've already read, like at the library or on Kindle, so they just like are shelf trophies essentially. Because I went and bought I bought a bunch of stuff from Half Price Books for my birthday. My one trophy find that was like a book that was actually expensive that I was looking for was one of the big hardcover Zelda art books that they put out. Not Hyrule Historia, it was one of the other ones. But like I do almost all of my reading on my Kindle app, because then I can just like take my book with me to work.
You know, good on ya. That does work. I do have kind of call me old-fashioned. I do actually like the feeling of paper and actually turning pages. And I do also have like a weird. I do have kind of like a weird love of like putting a
nothing like grabbing a dead
bookmark.
tree, breaking open its spine, and smelling it.
I mean, no. A book smell is fine when I walk into a bookstore, but I don't want to like actually put my nose into it because I know.
Silcy is a QT pie. Mic drop.
Yeah, Roban, hi.
What are you afraid some paper mites are gonna live in your sinuses?
No. I'm afraid I may end up having like an allergic reaction if someone had like a weird off day at the book glue making factory and decided to put that crap in, because I've had that reaction before.
Really?
I had a very nasty reaction to the glue, not of a like widely distributed book. It was someone who tried to self-publish, and so they took self-publish to the extreme. So they even
too.
Yeah, they did their own printing and binding of the book using, you know, kind of old-fashioned methods, and they didn't use modern binding glue, which ended up having a, let's say, detrimental effect. My whole entire sinus cavity just like completely and totally like swelled up and like shut down, and I was just ick for literally. I was ick for I think about 8 hours Like, it even got to the point I was even leaking a little bit of unseemly fluids from my nose that frankly should not have been leaking. So, like, I had like pus buildup in my sinuses just all of a sudden, and I was like, what the fuck? So, turns out that person, the person who authored the book, and mind you, it was a shitty book. It was a quote unquote historical fiction. It was a quote unquote historical fiction, and it was supposed to be a book about it was someone who I think took a little too much inspiration from Secret Garden, British occupation of India. So
yeah.
they whoever the author themselves, they it was uncanny because it was, you know, female protagonist, wartime, father got lost in action, and I'm like, okay, Secret Garden, okay. Are we gonna get more unique point? And we did. You know, the girl, whose name, oh god, what was it? It was like Colette or something. She didn't get. She didn't end up in the same super tragic situation, you know, being treated like lower than low, lower than scum, kind of, you know, like a slave girl. That didn't end up happening to her. Instead, she ended up having to, like, she reached teen age, and then it turned into like a young adult romance book, and I was like, okay, gotcha. Started falling in love with a bunch of like young British men who were about to go off and serve, and it just it was not good. It was not good. It was dime store romance level, kind of like garbage. And like I said, I ended up literally getting physically sick because they used something in the binding agent that they were not supposed to use. And what it did was it dried rapidly and became dusty. And so by breathing it in, you know, by smelling book, it went in, coated the inside of my nose, and did like 3 things simultaneously. One, it like hyper desiccated the inside of my sinuses, which caused cracking. Like, it actually caused the inner part of like my sinuses to dry out to the point that they cracked, and I had blood in my sinuses. Next, the next thing that happened was like a rapid buildup of, you know, icky fluids, which began to leak out, and that also sucked because it was icky fluids then running over top of the cracks inside my system. So I was just like, oh god, and now it burns. And the coup de grace, the coup de grace was it triggered migraines. It triggered migraines that were so heinous, it literally made me want to die. So that's why I don't do book sniff. Book sniff is for other people now. Other people can do book sniff. I am okay
Yeah.
with just walking into a bookstore and catching the, you know, the collective smell. I don't want to get my nose up into the book.
Fair enough. But yeah, one of my friends, the one who did your shower art, actually, just finished her degree last year with, I forget the specifics, but some sort of historical book stuff, like preservation and whatnot, and like binding and things. So, like, I was seeing stuff because I follow her, and the internet is the internet and knows what you're thinking about all the time. I was getting all this cool stuff about like edge painting and rebinding and stuff, so I was sending a bunch of stuff to her. So I went and I pulled a couple of those videos and I just sent them to you about like custom binding stuff, because there's a couple ladies that I've seen do it that are really, really freaking cool. One of them bound, I think it was all of Lord of the Rings, and did this really cool floor painting on the edges. I'll have to see if I can find that again too, because I don't think that was one of the ones I sent you. But I mean, it's a massive book. There was another one where I forget what series it was, but she bound these books together. It was Wheel of Time. Someone took all 14 of the Wheel of Time books and custom bound them into one book, and it's like 4 feet long.
That's crazy. Good lord. And there's no need to worry about it, Ari. That was years ago. So many years ago. Like, it was so long ago. There's like barely any memory of like even the pain. It was a thing of my younger years. So, you know, when my mom was trying to share with me the joys of smelling a freshly cracked open book, and she wanted me to also appreciate, you know, she wanted me to appreciate like self-bound books, you know, because she was like, oh, this person actually bound their own books. They wrote them, they printed them, they bound them. Well, let's get one.
And see, that's like, I would love to have someone in my area that I could pay to rebind some of my books with and do them fancy like some of the ones that I sent you, because I'm like, I would love this, you know? And like the one for the Wheel of Time, the thumbnail is real. That's not an exaggeration. That's how big the book is.
Good gravy. That's yikes.
Obscene?
More than a little bit.
Like,
yeah.
how do you read this book?
It's a flexible or segmented spine. That's literally the only way you could do it. God, that's terrible. And you couldn't possibly do it while you're just like lying down in your bed. That's one of the things I like about having, you know, the original book. You know, just a simple paper book. I don't have to worry about accidentally rolling over it if I like fall asleep while I'm reading it. I don't have to worry about breaking a screen or whatever.
Yeah, that Nerdforge lady does a lot of fun, like compounded editions of books that she custom binds together. So
that's cool. I will have to check more of that out later.
Yeah, it's nice background noise.
Need a good audio book for when you're painting your Warhammer figurines. Ooh, I
don't remember. I think they have audiobooks. There was a really good series that I read 2 years ago. I read them in the car on my way to my cousin's wedding because we were all carpooling together. So that's literally all I did. I finished like 5 or 6 of them a day because I'm a monster.
I mean, when it's being read to you, it's not that hard.
No, I was reading them. I don't pay for Audible.
Huh?
Like I was reading them on Kindle, so like not
audiobook?
paper, but like I think it has an audiobook, but I read it myself.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's how it used to be when I would visit my dad.
Right.
Because early on it was driving up to go and visit him, which since he lived in Montana and I lived in California, I lived in San Diego, that was days on the road. And and so I remember spending a lot of time on my Game Boy. I spent more time on my Game Boy than just about anything else. Like, if you were to hand me a copy of Super Mario Land 2 and the 6 Golden Coins, I could do it quite possibly with my eyes closed. I could also do Super Mario Land 3, which was the first Wario game. I could do that one with my eyes closed. Pearl or Emerald? Oh, no. This was before the Game Boy Advance. When I say Game Boy, I'm talking the big gray brick.
Yeah.
It's also it's also where there were Oh, do you remember the game Genie?
Yes.
Oh.
I have a Game Shark for my Game Boy Advance.
Game Shark.
I can't be bothered. Yeah, because there's Game Genie, there's Game Shark. There was
I have the
different
game
accessories like that.
I had the Game Genie. The Game Genie was oh, I loved that thing.
Yeah,
and,
I had one for when I was playing Fire Red because I didn't have Leaf Green and I couldn't be bothered to go find a friend to trade, so I was just spawning in the Pokemon that weren't in my game. and similar things, like I had Ruby, but I didn't have a copy of Sapphire. I had Emerald, so it technically had both, but then you still have all of the event legendaries and stuff from taking your Game Boy to hook up to the Wi-Fi at GameStop at a certain time at 2007,
Oh god. I was able to do that because there was a GameStop. I was able to do that because there was a GameStop within
right, but I mean, that
within
doesn't
a couple
help me
of
playing
blocks.
the game in 2014. So
True. Oh god, 2014.
So yeah, I had one so I could just spawn the Pokemon that I needed for my decks that weren't in my game.
And oh wait, a whole month of Star Wars over in Fortnite? Huh? Uh-oh.
Yeah. If you want a good book though, provided the link doesn't get bonked, there are 16 books in this series, and it was a good series. It pretty consistently throws you for loops every couple of books and makes you question everything you thought was going on. So it was really good.
Interesting.
And very, very space. I think I've sent you my Goodreads before, haven't I? Because I have it linked with my Kindle account, so everything that I read now auto updates is like, hey, so and so read this book, and I've done my best to remember everything else I've ever read, so I have 490 titles in it.
God. Ooh boy. I think it nixed your link. Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw it in the Discord server and you can find it there, Horace.
Yeah. Oh, it's preparing for a month of Star Wars.
Yeah,
right. I didn't even end up actually explaining how I got debated by Star Wars. Oh man.
Right.
I got distracted. Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, trailer for like a new thing called Zero Company, but the thumbnail that I saw looked, when I first saw it, my brain like immediately converted the picture into the style of like
Republic Commando? Question mark?
No, into like the style of the animated show for Star Wars, like Star Wars Rebels, Star Wars.
Oh yeah, the
Clone
CGI.
Wars.
Okay.
Yeah, my brain took the thumbnail that they were showing for this game, and it changed. It like changed the style as I saw it briefly, and I was like, "Ooh, there's another Star Wars series being made." Ooh. And I clicked on the trailer, and then it showed a game, and I'm like, and my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Because I was like, I don't want your weird tactical, I don't want your weird Star Wars tactics game. Unless you're gonna do like a Star Wars, unless you're gonna like go over to like Larian Studios and be like, hey, wanna make a Star Wars RPG? Oh god. Which would be fucking awesome, by the way. I used to have the rule book for the tabletop, for the tabletop game. But, yeah, I don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was how I got debated by Star Wars recently. And I was sad. Because I was excited. I was like, oh my god. Star Wars, another animated Star Wars series? No, not really. Oh, Dave Filoni. Another one of those nerds who you should just, let them cook.
Right. I love Dave.
I absolutely love how he managed to salvage Count Dooku as a character in the series, because I was like, he's literally just boring token villain. All the way up until they did was it called Tales of the Jedi? I forget if it was the Tales of the Jedi, but it was like that mini series where they went into like the backstories of like Ahsoka Tano and everybody.
Oh yeah.
And they showed young.
I don't think I ever
Dooku.
saw those actually.
Oh, you need to go and see them. In fact, you can still, I think you can still catch them on Watch Cartoons Online. Give me a second. Give me a second, I'll see if I can.
Yeah, no, like I remember my brother-in-law and I watched season 8 when it came out of Clone Wars or 7, I guess.
Yeah.
And we started watching Bad Batch. And then
Tales of the Jedi. Here it is.
I loved God, what was it? The one that was all just random shorts.
Which one? Star Wars Visions, I think, is the one you're talking about. Yeah, Visions.
Yeah,
was
Visions was really fun. And then
the fact that it had a bunch of different styles was definitely interesting.
Yeah, because it was all just random, like, hey, make a short for us, So like Lop, the Bunny Jedi, need more of that.
I don't think Berserk. I don't think that Dooku actually taught him the spinny trick. I think what Dooku taught Grievous mostly was actually the just how to recognize and counter Jedi lightsaber styles.
I don't think that he taught Grievous how to fight. I think he taught Grievous how Jedi fight.
Yeah. And of course,
Grievous to his own devices.
Yeah, and that turned out great. I mean, Grievous was really great at killing children. Or, Padawans. Couldn't really take on actual masters or anybody.
I know it's not official Disney, but there was that one TIE Fighter animated bit that someone did like ages ago that's so fucking good. It's like 80s style.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've showed you that before.
Oh, that just came across my own radar. Because remember, I'm sci-fi, Star Wars, Star Trek, everything kind of nerd. So that kind of shit finds its way to me no matter what.
Yeah, and I'm like, please, Disney, instead of doing whatever the fuck you think you're going to do, hire this person to make a show.
Yeah, have them like art directed or something. It could be cool. But they're already locked in. They're like 5, 6, 7, they're like 5, 6, 7
they just have, like,
steps already
infinite things
invested
in
in
the
everything.
kitchen.
Yeah. It's what happens when you literally own like every single property that there is in the entirety of like the fictional universe.
Right? That one fucking SpongeBob meme where it's just Patrick. And he's like, but it's like Disney to Sony. And Sony's like desperately holding out a Spider-Man. He's like, you took my cookie. I'm gonna fucking starve. Because I think have they acquired X-Men from Fox, or is that still just like a licensing deal?
Oh, they got it.
Or did they acquire Fox? I forget.
They acquired Fox Entertainment, which is separate from the other Fox, which is separate from like other Fox things. And then the movie
Entertainment
rights
was the movies, and then Fox was like the other Fox is their TV stuff.
Yeah.
Or was it the other way around?
It's 20th Century is their movie thing.
Right.
And then there's the Fox Entertainment like network, where that's how Disney acquired The Simpsons.
Right.
Which they've been, milking that, and I'm just like, let Hank Azaria just retire. Jesus Crow.
I feel like I've seen like a rumor here or there, but isn't Disney trying to buy out Crunchyroll? Or was that
That's the first I've heard
Warner
of it.
Brothers? Someone Western was trying to buy out Crunchyroll.
I wouldn't be surprised given how Crunchyroll kind of screwed the pooch when they tried their brief foray into creating their own property. Do you remember that?
Oh, it already happened. Sony acquired Crunchyroll in 2021.
Ah, interesting. Maybe that's why we haven't
Sony's
had
Funimation.
A whole bunch.
Yeah, that's why Crunchyroll and Funimation merged, because Sony was just like, everyone likes Crunchyroll. We don't need this. We're just gonna put these shows over here. And then they did the whole thing with the like, well, if you bought anything on Funimation, well, that's gone now. Bye bye.
Yeah, nobody was happy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Apparently Crunchyroll was owned by AT&T before that, which is something I didn't know.
That's weird.
Because it was part of Warner Media.
Was that like the actual parent company, or was that like?
Yeah, AT&T owned it as part of Warner Media. Which is
Warner,
like Warner Brothers.
Yeah. Weird. Corporate stuff gets really just.
In other news, did you hear that we're hiring yet another Activision Blizzard person as a CEO? This time for Discord? And I wish I was joking.
For Discord.
For Discord. Hold on.
Activision. For Discord. Oh no.
Discord CEO and founder, Jason Citron, is stepping down and will be replaced by former Activision Blizzard and King executive Humam Sakini. Or Humam Sakini. Sakini takes over on April 28th, so next week. Or this week, I don't know.
Okay. And that's over at Blizzard and Activision?
No, they're taking over as Discord CEO.
Oh, what?
So get ready for more microtransactions in your Discord.
Oh boy. Oh, fun. Yeah.
Because everyone knows how much Activision Blizzard loves microtransactions.
Oh boy, oh boy. Not fun.
Stanislav Vishensky, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing his name, Discord's co-founder, will remain at the company as Chief Technology Officer.
Ah, the person that they're never going to listen to. Got it.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Because I'm sure we all saw how well Doug Bowser, who was formerly EA, ran Nintendo. Or is running Nintendo.
Yeah. And can we just, like, briefly appreciate Nintendo, and the guy's name is Bowser.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a delight. But that's the only part that's delightful. Oh, boy.
Just need someone to go grab him by a tail and throw him into a mine.
Or cut the rope of the bridge he's standing on and let him fall into lava, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Typical shit. Because we really want them, according to them. Oh yeah, yeah. Because they can never do any wrong from the, you know, these people, these executives of these multi-million and billion-dollar corporations. We should trust them because they do good business.
Just remember, if buying isn't owning, then stealing isn't stealing.
Yeah. Upset the established order. Turn over cars just so long as it's not mine. Even though I know my car is small and cute and everyone could easily tip it over. Please don't.
Just, you know, go and,
you know, riot.
Borrow some sheet metal from a Cybertruck. It's only glued on.
Oh, man.
God, you've seen that clip of from Matilda, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Mark Rober, when he did his Tesla auto driving test, and that had a direct effect on Tesla stock, and I was like, oh my goodness, oh my god. Having immediate effects on a company's stock.
I saw one in the wild today, and I was like, I didn't know that they'd made it this far inland.
I saw one too.
Right?
I saw one too. I knew that they were around here. They are way, like, they're like a unicorn out here because you know, it's the Midwest.
I had to do a double take because it was also like matte black with black tint, like blacked out windows, and I'm like, hold on, I'm sorry, that it looks like that car hasn't finished loading yet.
Oh man, textures did not render, or you don't have this texture pack. Would you like to download?
Nah, see, if it was neon purple, that would be like textures not loaded. This is just like, oh yes. You don't have enough GPU to render this object.
I've had some games that did it with that did non-texture with just solid black. Though yeah, the like hot purple or pink thing, that's Gmod's thing, isn't it? They do the non-texture with like eye bleeding pink magenta.
Yep.
Jeez, I saw one last month with Garbage Patrol spray painted on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, it's just like I always say this as a joke, but like living in the Midwest, there are people with trucks who don't need trucks that do stupid things to their trucks that make them stupid. And I really, really want to just have a pocket full of like 2-inch vinyl stickers that say "Small PP Squad," so that I can slap them on people's bumpers.
Oh, that reminds me of something that I saw. A thing that was a bit of legislation that someone tried to pass, I forget in what state, that was meant to bar women from wearing revealing clothing because it quote unquote exposed genitalia. And one of the immediate counterpoints to it was someone pointing out that a person in that state senate owned a Ford F-150 that had truck nuts on the back of it, and they actually showed a picture of the truck nuts, and they said, well, then
Some of them
what
are,
is
like,
this?
really realistic looking.
Yeah, these ones were the realistic looking ones, and they were like, well, if exposing genitalia at all in public is a punishable offense, then one of the people here
What about
should
your
be
trucksticles?
yeah, and that got the whole entire place just up in a tizzy, and if I recall correctly, the state senator just like he flew off the fucking rail, just started screaming. It was
If it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
But it was obscene. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. Because there was a whole bunch of, you're just trying to take it out of context. And it's like, what context is there for literally attaching giant plastic testicles to your truck? Like, what's the context there? I don't get it. I mean, do you want that to be your conversation starter? I cannot think of a single good conversation that follows after, hey man, I like your nuts. You know, apart from, I'm a pistachio man myself. That kind of a thing would be okay. But I just cannot.
It's for all the autophiles. They just crawl under there and jerk their truck off. Rub the transmission a little bit.
That does just disappointingly remind me of one of those like one of those TLC episodes where it's where it actually goes and like follows around a professed like autophile or like a
I'm not sure if it was TLC, but I remember there was a show where they had this lady who was sexually attracted to a specific roller coaster and like bought and married it after the park closed down.
That sounds familiar. I also remember one where it was a lady who was attracted to fences.
Yeah. Or that one lady who was part of that naval program in the 80s that like fell in love with one of the dolphins and tried to kidnap it.
Oh god. Oh god. Sometimes people are stupid.
But also everyone acting like sharks are the bad guys when dolphins literally exist.
Yeah. Dolphins are horrendous, everybody. Don't be tricked by their cute antics. They're actually monsters. Give them respectful space. Don't look them in the eye, and whatever you do, not
give them respectful space because they won't respect yours.
Yeah. And whatever you do, don't die in the water near them, because that'll just turn out even worse. For anyone who does not know what it is we are talking about,
We're just doom spiraling.
Yeah. But dolphins have been known to pleasure themselves with corpses of seals. So yeah, they'll drown and kill things, and then they'll defile corpses. They're evil. Not always evil, but they are definitely inclined to evil.
And I mean, it's definitely intentional. We've proved that they have near human level intelligence.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. I can think of a situation or two where complimenting one's nuts might be favorable. I mean, yeah, but not in a casual conversation. I mean, if I think you've got some nice nuts, I'm gonna be like, hey, maybe we could put those into a squirrel feeder and we could help out the squirrels in the backyard. But, you know, that's its own thing. Totally not deliberately. This is skewing the interpretation. I know what it is. I know what you mean.
I don't know. Some people deserve to have their nuts covered in peanut butter and birdseed and left out for the squirrels.
Yeah, I can think of a few off the top of my head. I like your balls, G. Slaps. No, that's terrible. Balls.
Yeah, just that immediately followed by.
Ooh. Oh, we got the sound effects. Got the sounds.
Yeah, no, I've seen this. I think it was a TikTok, but it's just some guy in a shot in a towel walks up to the camera and is like your cock, G, and it just slaps it and it makes like the springing noise from like the springy doorstops.
Oh god, I hate it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh boy. Man, I'm hungry. I am hungry. I wish I remembered to eat something before starting stream. Fuck. Now.
Yeah, I said I was gonna eat when I got home, but then I saw you were live, so I've put off grabbing my snack out of the fridge.
You didn't have to come straight over here. Go get yourself some
I mean,
food.
I had some appetizers with my mom because we went out for drinks with a friend of hers.
Okay, well, if you are hungry, you can go and eat. Remember,
That's all right.
I cannot.
I will be up for like another 4 hours.
Okay. Well, I cannot force you to do things, but you know, just be sure to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
That goes for everybody in chat too. Take care of yourselves, or I will like force you to go and take care of yourselves. Because everybody should love themselves and take care of themselves. Oh, nope, I don't want it on screen mode. There we go. Okay. Roman, you're not allowed. You can't cheat the system like that. No. Rejected. No, you have to take care of yourself. You can't use it as an excuse to force me to come and make you do things. You can't do that. That's cheating. Oh.
I mean...
No.
This was not specified in the terms and conditions.
Sure it is. It's on the reverse side. Alrighty. totally not me actually taking off my glasses to get a better look at the color of my frames. Like, because I'm not normally looking at them from this angle. I'm usually just looking through them. Okay.
Right.
They're all like colored weird, super dark red-brown. Like red-brown on top of brass. Not a whole lot different from the fucking outline color. God damn it. Oh. Even though I know when this gets resized, no one's going to be able to appreciate the, you know, the super fine details in here. But, you know, I'll know that they are there. And maybe if I make them into stickers for the channel, and not just emojis or whatever. That is true. The people who are here will know that the details are there. That is true. That is very true. You are not. You do not speak lies, boss. Oh.
Ooh, there's some thunder.
Ooh, even I heard a little something. I thought maybe, like you bumped a cup on your desk or something. You're getting storms, huh?
Yeah, they've been brewing all afternoon because it's been so humid.
Oh, what's our weather looking like? Let's see. Currently partly cloudy.
Everything's still tracking kind of north, so I don't know if you'll get any of this cell or not. Same thing with the stuff last night, and it was all headed up.
Doesn't look like... Oh, of course. They're predicting rain on the day I move. Are you kidding me? Well, at least they're only predicting light rain, but son of a bitch. Damn it. Only lie on Saturdays during game night. Oh boy. Holy blah. I know I'm working on the Chibis right now, but for the next stream, which I hope to be able to do sometime within the first week of May, is there something, is there anything that you guys might want me to try and, do art-wise?
I sent you a couple things before I sent you the bird. I think that you could have a lot of fun doing a Silsey cocktail.
A Silsey what?
A Silsey cocktail. Scroll up in our DMs. It was before I sent you the bird. Like immediately before. Because I got the one I commissioned from another artist for my friend's birthday back in December. And I have some concepts for one that I want to get of myself from the same person. But I think that you could do something really cute, like you'd have to find a cocktail that you vibe with aesthetically. But I think it would be really fun and a good like rendering multiple materials challenge. You know, we love to see artistic growth.
I don't wanna.
And also,
I'm fine with being stagnant. I'm fine with stagnating and never changing, never showing any kind of development ever. I'm fine with that. Less work for me. No, I would love to. I would love to give this a try. I'm not much of a, a cocktail person, but I will.
Right, but like there's plenty of things like you can just browse that would look aesthetically nice with your OC or one of your OCs.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I think you would have a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. I can definitely give that a shot. Yeah.
Either that or just going into spring, like something with you using a big leaf as an umbrella and like hanging out in a pond. Because rain, I don't know. But I feel like you've done something similar to that already.
I believe I have, yeah. I've done all kinds of things, but, never hurts to sometimes go back over old things and, with some fresh perspective. Words. Bleh.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Naz, thank you for the what the frog. Mum.
And let's just go ahead and take that as a moment for everybody to go ahead and hydrate themselves, because, hydration is important. So be sure to get yourselves a fun, lovely beverage. Oh, and stretch. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Shake it out. I think this is acceptable for a wee little chibi.
Yeah, it looks very cute.
Just a little bit more right across here. Just a little schmonch. Little schmonchy monster. Alrighty. So, we can go ahead and consider that one done. Alright. Cheese. Here we go. Come back. No, not on Twitch. Oh my gosh, what am I talking about? Oh.
Easy back shots?
Coming back to Cheese's chibi. Here we go. I'm not exactly very good at like chibi poses. I can get some that are good. I just can't do like the super energetic kind of poses. So I do apologize if this doesn't have quite the like movement energy you were looking for, Cheese. I do apologize. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. Hey Zed, how you doing?
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
So did you hear that Gura is returning to being Senzawa? I think she graduates this week.
That Gura's graduating? Yeah, I heard about that. And yeah, I'm aware. But you know, let that stuff kind of be its own thing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it because
right.
Yeah.
I just know that she was a lot of people's inspirations.
Yep.
So
Gura Unbound is gonna be, you know, crazy. And it'll be good to see her, you know, reconnect with her fellow other VTubers outside of the
exiles.
outside of the Holoverse. Like seeing her and Ame back together is gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then Nimsy, or is that her? Oh God.
The tapir.
Yes.
Fauna?
Yes. Dream. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Formerly the artist formerly known as. But yeah. I only just recently saw a clip of her full normal body form model, and I was like, dude, that's real cute. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I love that she did the whole thing where her chibi has like the baby spots, but her full model doesn't. It's a nice touch.
Yeah. But there is something about her chibi model that has like a movement, like part of the movement cycle I found really fun. So, and it's not one that you can do with like the full body model, unfortunately.
Right.
One of these days, I want to actually do a live 2D model for myself. It takes time, and then it takes like skill with the software that I don't have, and I'm just like, fuck it. And then I already come up with a new, different idea, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be changing my model a lot.
Right.
Like I almost had one ready, but it was for the other state of being, the tinier version of me. But unfortunately, objects in mirror are bigger than they appear. So,
Yeah, I mean,
it was
you
an
can still
unfair
use that
representation.
file setup since you did all the work to have everything separated.
Yeah. But a lot of the stuff I would end up having to redo anyway. Even if I...
Well, I mean, yeah, but like you already have it separated and named into layers, so just work through doing your layers again, but with the new pieces. Save yourself, you know, it's a good third of the effort.
I guess, yeah. I'll have to find the time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another third of the work. Actually, that's like... That's a good, like, 80% of the work for me, because I'm just like... I just don't have the time. Because I want to do other things. Or I'm having to do other things. You know, responsible adult shit.
Me, when I'm forced to exist outside of being a silly little guy.
Yep. Zed, you're tired, then you should go rest. And as for me, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than I have been in quite a while. Life has finally given me a little bit of a break, and it's not kicking me while I'm down. It is by no means leaving me completely be to just, you know, do my own thing, but it's better now than it has been for quite some time. Like, it's gonna be a straight up almost like $650 just to be able to move in on day one. Because the moving truck is gonna cost like $300. The moving truck is gonna be about $350, so long as they don't take more than an hour, because they charge like almost $50 for every 15 minutes extra that it takes them to move shit. So. And then the move-in fee at the property is actually $300. So, and that's not with all the other things that are included. That's just the move-in fee. So, it's rough. Life is rough right now. So day one of me moving in is going to be very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And there's never mind what it will cost to probably get a, get my service transferred, my ISP. But hey, at the very least, it's gonna be my own place, and I'm gonna be able to just finally kind of sort of wind down and not have to worry about, you know, oh god, I'm about to get kicked out tomorrow because, you know, landlord wants to, you know, revamp everything that he's been promising to revamp for like 2 years and never did. So, yeah, it is what it is. Oh well. At least it'll be a new place, new lease on life, as it were. So I'm gonna do my best to make the best out of it. And it's definitely important that I get moved in ASAP, because I'm gonna have to make sure that I can also have the balance needed for the first rent, which is gonna be very soon.
Mm-hmm.
this is gonna be the first time I've moved largely on my own, so.
Right. I mean, at least you're hiring a company to help you do it. I wish I would have when I moved into my 3rd floor apartment.
Well, fortunately, I'm not on a top floor. Fortunately, it's ground level. But yeah, God, that would be terrible. Actually, when I was originally looking around for more places, one of the places I looked at even had 4th floor apartments, and I was like, I'm not sure I want to try that one. That'll really remind me how old I am. My knees will turn to dust. Oh boy. I just wish that they weren't so expensive. Moving guys are so expensive. Let's see. I need to get Cheese's reference image ready. Channel. Was it an art channel? No, it wasn't in here. Where was it? Where did Cheese put it? Where did it go? Oh, that's... I'm seeing Cheese's post of garbage patrol on the Cybertruck. Oh boy. Oh, that's brutal. That probably refused to come out under like any and all circumstances. Oh. I remember my car got tagged once. Someone just took like black Sharpie and like scribbled all over one of my doors because I was parked in like the back alleyway. I was able to clean it. I was able to clean it off, but you know, just sometimes
especially
people...
hard surface.
Yeah.
Just and Sharpies are alcohol based, so any like 90% IPA will take them off of just about anything. It redissolves the ink.
Yeah. As for why they did it, I have no idea. I never really even read what it was that they wrote on there. They wrote something. I just didn't pay attention to what. Like I didn't really care enough. I was just like, fuck it. There we go. Much easier way of doing it. Let's copy image. Okay, it's apparently just gonna be really persnickety, so... Okay. Hey, Cheese. No, you're cool. You are cool. I'm a goober. I'm just a goofy goober. But I am getting around to your Chibi here. So let's go ahead, move this a little bit over. I think we can make do with just that much. There we go. Okay. I had a great deal of fun doing that one, and I still eternally apologize for it taking so long. God. Just everything takes me so long to do. It's not because I want to take forever to do, you know, the stuff I do. It's just it ends up taking forever because I'm slow, I'm stupid. Have I ever had ketchup-flavored chips? No.
That's a Canadian thing. I don't
That's-
even know if they're available in the States.
I don't think so. I'm not sure if I would want them, though. I'm actually not a big fan of most condiments. Like, if someone gets me a burger while we're out at a place, I will eat it no matter what is on it. You know, because one, I appreciate any and all kind gestures, and two, I don't like to waste food. But I'm not really big on condiments. Snack crate. Yeah. I am familiar with snack crate services. I used to be subscribed back when I had like a regular job. I was subscribed to a service called Umai Crate, where they ship like ramen and like Japanese food and snacks all over the world. But then I had to discontinue that back in 2017 due to something that happened that caused an outrageous price hike. Or no, it wasn't 2017. It was 2018. I had to stop in 2018 because the economy no longer made it affordable. Like, the price of buying the crate was less. It was more than it would have cost me to just go to my local like Asian market and just buy the packs of ramen and stuff.
Yeah.
Because that was also the time that some initial dumb stuff with like tariffs was being done. So, yeah, 2018. Yay. It's great. But anyway. Not going into that territory. Will not bring that subject up. Not on stream. But yeah. I went through a whole bunch of like old recipe cards because they also would send recipe cards with those crates, and I found the whole stack of them that I had been keeping, and I never got around to fixing any of them, and I'm like, damn it. All the recipes in the world and no ingredients to use. So I just ended up tossing all the cards because I was like, I can't use them because I am also not subscribed to the service anymore. I am great at following recipes. If you give me a recipe, I can basically cook anything. But the moment you start saying things that aren't like precise measurements, then I start going, a pinch, a dash, please, no. which of these spoons do I use? 1 teaspoon? 2 teaspoons? Do I use a tablespoon? Use these measurements. Not a pinch, not a dash. Don't leave it open to interpretation, thank you.
I love the imperial measuring system. I love doing things in increments of not 10.
I mean, it makes sense when it is the system you are taught, but then when you look at it objectively compared to a metric system, yeah, then it stops making sense.
Yeah.
But it's still hard to make the switch over because you already have foundationally the idea of how, you know, how much a gallon is or how much a tablespoon is. You know, these things are measurements that you have kind of like drilled into you. So those make sense in their own really dumb, nonsensical way.
Mm-hmm.
Will I ever do chibi comms? Yeah. It's not like I've never, it's not like they aren't available. It's just, you know, I never really thought to say, you know, these are a thing that I specifically provide. I just kind of on my commission like sheet for everything that I provide, like I have a thing that says, yeah, I have like emotes and emojis and stuff. Like for emote commissions, I'll make 3 of them for 45. But yeah, I would absolutely do a chibi commission. There's no reason for me not to. I just haven't reopened my commissions in a very long time. And that is something I need to do again, especially if I'm gonna be, you know, having as hard of a time getting a actual like job as I'm having. So I need to have like an actual solid, reliable income. So I need to go back to regular commissions, and that's its own can of worms. And it's a can of worms for me, guys. It's not a thing that is any of your guys' faults. It's my own.
Mm-hmm.
So, no worries to any of you. You guys are not vexing me or causing me trouble by asking. It is entirely me being a dummy dumb. So, no worries. Eventually, the commissions will open up again, and I will be more than happy to do anything you guys want, so long as it you know falls within the realm of my my standard limits, which as long as it falls within these kind of within these realms, or you know, I'm willing to attempt robots and mechs, but do understand if you commission a mech from me, there is no guarantee on the time frame in which I can get that done, because I am garbage at doing machines. So, yeah. Gabber, hello. Hi. Oh, hi. I do know that it is something that could probably be remedied with practice, but because it is such a big investment of time, even doing the practice takes a long while. And it's not a great deal of time that I have to commit to practice. Which is a really bad excuse, but unfortunately it's the truth. Like, I wish I had more time to actually just sit down, but unfortunately, recently, it's just been, you know, the moment I log onto my computer, I can leave something, you know, running in the background. Like, if it's a game that can play itself, I can leave that going on in the background, but, all I can do pretty much all day, every day is, up until recently, look for apartments, apply to jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing is more defeating than sending out like 30 applications and getting nothing back. Not even a thank you for your consideration email. Like, thank you for your interest in our company. We're not hiring right now. I'm not even getting those back. I'm just getting a whole bunch of dead air, and I'm like, oh fuck. So, yeah. If I'm gonna be able to make things work out, I'm gonna have to make sure that I kick the old art shenanigans back into gear. Got to do comms on a regular basis. Can't make it, you know, literally every blue moon. Okay, the pocket on the front is in the wrong place. Because of course it is. And this is not actually a rolled up sleeve, because I'm stupid. Okay. It's not. Oh boy, well, aren't you lucky, geez. The most recent one that I got was, the most recent response I got was an interview, was an interview with a, with the paint company, Sherwin and Williams, for, you know, like household paint and shit. So I had an interview with them, but unfortunately, they had another candidate that they decided to go with, and I was like, well, thank you for your consideration. Even though they called me out to have an interview, they were just like, yeah, we went with the other person. I'm like, well, shit. Even though I have experience at home improvement stores and I've done a little bit of like operating of paint equipment once before, not a whole lot, but you know, when I worked at Lowe's, especially in understaffed Lowe's. So they had everybody eventually go and do a little bit of something everywhere. Like, I was supposed to be a flooring expert, but you want to know what I did more of than flooring? Lumber sales. I did more work in lumber sales than I did in the department I was hired for. And then when I nearly broke my hand while working, I was given an earful, and I was just like, well, fuck you too. I quit. The only way in which I have more experience with than some people is because I'm old. That's my only actual like thing that I could say. It's probably because I'm just older. I've gone through a lot of stuff. I've seen horror. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Zed, have a good one. Have a good night. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Oh, crap. It's almost... Oh, my God. How is it so late? Holy crap. I'm way slower than I thought I was. Oh, my God. Crap. Crap. Shit. Damn it. Shit, damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, guys. I will probably not be able to... Yeah, no, not just probably. I definitely won't be able to finish these tonight. Because I'm only on to the second one. And... Oh, God. And we're already almost done. It's been 4 hours. And I'm... Oh, God. I am so slow. I'm so sorry, guys. I promise I will pick this up on the next time I'm able to stream. Or I'll do this in my off time to try and get these out to you guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. It's already been like 4 hours. I can't... What? What is time? Oh my Lord. Someone catch that rubber duck. Ugh.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. As you can see, I've not made
That's what I
nearly
do.
enough progress.
I drink, and I know things.
I'm rather disappointed with myself. I didn't make more. Oh boy.
I don't know. I couldn't see much because I was mostly away alone. But I
It's
saw
all
this
good.
one.
This is only like the second one that I'm actually getting around to coloring.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Have you drawn all the others at least?
Not really.
Oh no.
I've done rough line art for them, so unfortunately, no, they're really not anywhere near done. Oh boy.
He's okay.
So I'll just have to end up doing these in my off time.
Yeah. But he's okay, Frog.
But it sucks.
I know, but he's okay too.
But it sucks.
I know.
And I'll end up using these ones. I'll use these ones as stickers in the server, like straight up.
Yeah,
Even though they're
really
not
cute.
attributed to anybody.
They're still cute.
Yay. This one will be fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And
Jamming Frog. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly what she said.
Rome wasn't built in a day, but a large chunk of its districts were burned overnight.
Shh. You don't need to tell about that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Boise.
Oh boy, you.
Making sure I get all the right colors on all the right parts at the very least. Because I don't want to hold anybody over time tonight. I actually am going to do the sharp cutoff at midnight because I have a lot of stuff I have to do in the morning.
Oh yeah, I have a lot to do.
Yeah, because I'm moving the day after tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I forgot that part. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be a busy bug. I'm gonna be working real hard to try and get all that squared away.
I don't want to ask any too much information, but is the place you moving close of where you are, or
it's not
literally
super.
like...
It's not super far away. It's like a 20-minute drive.
Okay. Because
yeah, no,
sometime I heard...
I'm not moving hundreds of miles away or anything.
Okay. So at least it's that. So
yep.
It's not too bad.
No, and hopefully it's not too bad of a drive for the two men in a truck, because the longer they end up having to work, the more it costs, which really sucks.
Yeah.
And I still have to pay the move-in fee on the day when I show up, so I really hope they don't like lollygag and end up costing me more deliberately, because that would suck, but
Yeah, it's sad that, like, because my mother worked in a shipping department, and the last time we moved, she contacted one of our good client, and literally we had the biggest truck with like 2 guy that the good friend paid everything, so it cost 0 to move. I wish I could have help with that, but sadly it doesn't do US.
Yeah, no, it is my burden, my $25 of debt that I was about to be in. That was already a big thing for me, so I cannot ask people for really pretty much anything else right now. So I will find a way to make things work.
Yeah. But for my next art stream, what would people like to see me do? I should run more polls more often. Like, I was gonna make a funny joke. Do you know what people like? Titties.
Great big old massive flapping bappers.
Yes. But seriously, I don't know. Could be many things.
That is very true. It could be many things. So I'll have to see what people want when I make the poll.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. I can make my life just a little bit easier. I don't know why it took me so long to actually get around to using the wand to select the area. I was afraid that I hadn't actually closed everything up.
Magic.
Magic wand. You can get your magic wand here, Harry!
Yes.
Ollivanders! Ollivanders! Ain't no better place to get your wand.
Boy, it's been forever since I heard that.
Yep. I also heard, and I don't know how true this is, that there are whispers of doing it all over again.
I think.
Doing the Harry Potter series in a revamped movie series, or like even a mini series. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm just like, why? Why must you do this? Why? It was already like a landmark fucking movie series. You don't have to rehash it. It hasn't been 100 years or anything like that. Hell, it's barely even been 20.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, that that person wants more money out of it.
Fuck her. She can burn in hell.
Exactly. Exactly my train of thought.
Don't be like me, kids. Even if someone is a horrendous piece of, turfy garbage, don't wish for them to burn in hell. Even if it is something that objectively they might deserve, don't wish for it, because that just means that you're you're letting them get to you. You're letting them get to you, and then that's part of their victory when they live rent free in your head.
Yeah.
Well, if... look, I can't stop you if you do, in fact, want to wish ill upon the woman, but, just remember, don't be like me, don't dream of horrendous, painful vengeance against your enemies. Do not dream of drinking blood from skulls or anything like that.
Oh man, was gonna plan to do that this weekend.
Nope, you gotta have different weekend plans. Sorry. Nope. Forbidden.
Aww.
Rejected. Nope.
But why?
Because you're supposed to be better than that. You're supposed to be better than me.
No.
I'm damaged goods. I'm too full of hate. But at the same time, at least I'm able to recognize it, and I can tell people don't be like me.
Frog full of hate. Just look like this.
Oh boy. Hateful frogs. Filled with anger and rage. It's just a frog with a knife. Just going, and I will cut you.
Diddy's full of hate.
Oh, I'm not allowed to actually say all the things that I think. I would get in a lot of trouble. So, I will simply say, at least, I recognize other people's darkness. So, be careful, is all I can say. That's all I can say, Dreadtide. Just, whatever you do, keep it in. Keep it in. Don't let it out, because people don't like it when you let out the spicy thoughts.
Oh man,
other kind of spicy, not the good kind
Oh,
of
okay,
spicy.
okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's good spicy thoughts and then there's bad spicy thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Don't say anything on the internet that you don't want a prosecutor to read back to you when you're on the stand. Precisely. Whatever you say, make sure that it is inadmissible in court. Oh, boy. I am super excited. And super nervous, but I'm mostly excited because there's a lot of good things happening. All coming up in short periods. So, you know, long as everything keeps going, you know, long as everything turns up Millhouse, I'm good. But you know, I'm nervous because life has a funny way of coming back around just when I think it's all okay, and then it you know.
Yeah.
Pratfall rug pulled out from under me. Not great time. So I'm just hoping everything works out smoothly this time. That is my hope. I'm also super excited for the chef character that's going to be released in Genshin Impact. Super excited. I'm saving up my fates for it. But I also have no idea when she's going to be released. Because there's been no formal announcement yet.
Yeah, no.
VTube studio assets like random objects. I could probably make just random transparent PNGs. It's up to you how they get used, but yeah, I could do that. What?
Yeah. Oh.
Dread Tide! Thank you!
Would you say that Genshin was cooking with that character?
I most certainly would. I would definitely say that they were definitely cooking when they made Escoffier. Because another fun fact, Escoffier is a direct reference to the father of modern culinary arts. A man by the name of, I think it's Francis Escoffier, who is actually basically considered responsible for like all modern culinary study and everything.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, what I said.
Because I'm very stupid.
No, you're not stupid.
Yes.
You're a goofy goober. You're a goofy goober like me. Every once in a while, something silly comes out, but it's not a problem. But yeah, no, Escoffier is actually a super cutie pie. Her thing, they call her the what is it that they were calling her? They call her the goose of like gastronomics or something. It's ridiculous.
That's scary as hell. Goose are scary.
Geese are scary, and her her constellation appears to be either a goose or a swan.
Scared. Panic.
Yeah, she's able to make knives out of ice.
Yes.
So, I imagine she's gonna be doing all kinds of fun stuff. Yeah.
I hope she's chill. But the pain in the frog.
Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, just a small little bit.
Alright. Yeah, your mouth is on fire. You're so angry that you're just breathing fire. That's what's happening.
Why so angry?
Well, they said chaos, but unfortunately I'm not very good at highly energetic looking chibis, not yet. Like I can do basic chibi stuff, but making them look particularly like super dynamic or like animated or anything, I'm not so good at.
He's okay.
Yeah, it's hard choosing what to emphasize when you're simplifying things.
Ah, someone else. Jesus Christ.
He's been here the whole time.
Yeah, sorry. I've been here. Yeah, I am kind of dozing off though. It is getting late.
Oh, then you
And
should
I
go to
work
bed,
anyway, so
and
Yeah, I am going to go and...
Yeah, you go
to
and
bed.
rest. Yeah, you go sleep, and thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you, thank you.
It was fun.
It
We
was
should
fun.
do it again.
Yeah, we should definitely do it again. Thank you. Bye-bye.
And like the
Alright, catch you
best
later.
book,
Bye.
and like the best book says, go the fuck to sleep.
Indeed.
Yes. Best book.
Best book ever. Especially because the audiobook
That's what
is
I do.
read by
I
fucking...
drink, and I know things.
Exactly. The audio book is the best.
Mama. Yeah, stretch. Yeah, stretch. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish these tonight. And unfortunately, once I move, it's gonna be probably a few days before anybody hears from me, depending on how quickly I can get Spectrum to reconnect my internet at my new place. So.
Oh no. No fog.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. But it is what it is. I can only hope that I get my internet reconnected post haste. In a good, timely order.
Yeah.
I'm a little salty because I got a notification on the website after my application to the apartment was approved. They then upped the prospective rent. So, yeah.
The what?
The rent that I'll be paying went up. I mean,
So
they had
literally
it. Yeah,
so
there was the upfront notice that the price that I saw was subject to change before I moved in. So unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that I can truly like rant and rave and rage about, because it was something I fully expected. But ooh boy, I'm not jazzed about it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Dread Tide. Do you live in Ohio? If you live in Ohio, then there is a good chance we live close by to one another. Relatively speaking. Yep. Well, then there you go. Yes, you can use it as a profile pic. You can use it as anything you like because it will be yours once I actually get it done. Unfortunately, at the moment, it's not. It may take a bit because you know, life is funny that way. But yeah. I will do my best to make sure that this will be ready for you to use in as short of order as I can manage.
Yeah, but focus on your move and everything.
Yeah, that is my big focus. Trust me, I'm keenly aware of where my present priorities lie.
Good.
And you know, it's not like I don't have family members who also decide to like literally text me all the time and just harp on things, trying to remind me, trying to, you know, push, nudge, guide my life, and I'm just like, can you please not?
And you're not.
It's like you can try and like push all this crap on me as much as you like. It's not helpful to me right now. This does not actually make anything happen faster or better.
Yeah.
Like probably one of the most useless texts that I've ever been sent by another human being was a text from my grandfather reminding me, let's see, what did I say? Yeah. Have your grandma call on your way home when you get a break. 2 hours later. She didn't call, but I'm home now. Did you apply on the job website? You must land a job very soon, like now. My response?
Yeah.
She left right after we dropped off the stuff my roommate left behind at Goodwill. We went to Goodwill today and dropped off a bunch of stuff there. I couldn't tell her to call you. She left before you messaged me. Also, job applications aren't instantly processed. They take time. Please stop pressuring me. Things are hard enough right now. I'm not likely the only person who applied anyway. To which his responses were, "Don't let the time be your hesitancy. Let it be their time." Which...
What the...
he likes to try and wax and wane poetic and philosophical every once in a while, which doesn't really work. He's an engineer, so he just takes what he reads out of the most recent book that he has. And then the next thing he sent was, "Did you do your income tax? If not, your problems could grow larger. And remember this, you must always tell the truth."
Okay.
You are correct, Dreadtide. My grandfather does care about me a great deal, and I very much appreciate the help when he, you know, when I have been in great need. They have been there to, you know, kind of save my bacon, but also at the same time, they are not... He is not very good at communicating, and both of them come from a background... Oh god, it's going to be scattered thunderstorms through Columbus. See, this is what happens when you defund National Weather Services. Anyway, you look at one weather report and it says, "Oh yeah, it's just going to be partly cloudy tomorrow." Get the next update. "Yeah, there are going to be thunderstorms, you know, might want to batten down the hatches."
Yeah, you thought it was nothing. Joke's on you, it's everything.
Yeah.
Dun-dun.
But the thing about my grandpa is he, as much as he loves people in his family, he also bemoans the fact that nobody followed his path in life. Like, he's more sad that he didn't have anyone, like, emulate him and become an engineer.
Okay. But people do what they want?
Yeah, I know. But because he found great success in life as an engineer, he believes that being successful as an engineer is like an automatic given.
Like the way to go.
Yeah. And so, you know, anytime anyone didn't do the standard, you know, anyone who didn't become an engineer, lawyer, or doctor, the traditional methods of being, you know, successful in his eyes, basically meant people were wasting their potential.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So there's really no winning unless you become one of the, you know, one of the main most income making, you know, professions that takes many, many years of schooling, which, you know, it's like, well, you know, that would be great if I would not end up in like student loan debt for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's funny though, Dreadtide. I can actually have a conversation with my grandpa about any of the engineering stuff that he brings up. Like, he has even brought up talk about the Hyperloop and about fusion proposals that grad students try and run by him because he's a nuclear engineer.
Gotcha.
So he's one of the primary engineers who worked on the core shielding of the San Onofre reactor in California. So he knows nuclear power better than just about, you know, anybody else. And so whenever a grad student brings up a fusion project proposal that they want to write a paper on, one of his initial things is always, you know, about how it's just not physically feasible or, you know, possible with what we currently have technology-wise. And I understand what he's talking about when he talks about it. I can't give you the equations, I can't give you the calculations, but conceptually, everything he talks about, I can understand. So whenever he realizes that I get what he's talking about, but I choose not to be an engineer, he laments. He's just full of so much disappointment. So, you know, I get to live my life as the disappointment.
Man.
But that's life. But also, it is just about time, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, while it is not done, it is almost done. And I'm realizing this looks stupid. This looks like a fidget spinner. What the hell am I thinking? Brain completely and totally just left.
Fidget spinner.
Yeah, it looks like a damn fidget spinner. Okay. I have no idea where my brain went on that one.
It's okay, Fug.
I'm just tired. It's been a day for me today.
Yeah.
There we go. That's more accurate. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is, as far as I'm able to take it this evening, next time I work on, next time I'm able to stream, I will pick back up with, oh boy, I will pick back up with what I can, where I can, how I can. Again, things are gonna happen over the next few days. I'm gonna probably be largely inaccessible. So let me just go ahead and slide back over here into the live section.
What? I'm not here anymore.
No, it's fine though.
I'm a voice in the void.
A voice in the void. But do you have time to redeem a raid? You can just tell me who you would like me to raid, and I can go ahead and I can do that.
Yeah.
You can just tell me. I don't have anyone specific. But I do want to say, before anything else, thank you all so much for coming to see me. Thank you for spending time with me, for not letting me be a lonely Lucy over here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will try and pick back up with streaming ASAP once I get my internet reconnected in my new place. Future pictures incoming. You get to see the wee little wedge of life that I will be moving forward with, and yeah, hopefully I'll be able to really kick up my streaming schedule, get it back up to, you know, old levels, so that you guys see me multiple times a week rather than like once or twice a month. I want to get back to regular streaming, so I'm gonna push. But yeah, thank you all so much. Love you guys, and I will see you guys on my next stream when I can. So oh, and thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you. Thank you, Zem. Thank you. Alrighty, so everybody, have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah.
What?
What?